fam! Welcome back. I'm Desi and this is DezzieLunaTarot. Happy International Alien Day! Woo! Today we are doing a really special reading in celebration of International Alien Day, which is today when this reading is uploaded. And the actual day that I am filming this is on the cusp of a full moon, which is really wild that the 2 days before International Alien Day, there's a full moon, and then only weeks prior to a full moon, there was a full solar eclipse. So this month of April of 2024 just feels really magical and special. So I wanted to do a reading to celebrate this and to really help connect each individual to the stars and see what they have to say. And yeah, this is just like really awesome. I can't really express how awesome this is. So this is pile 1. This is pile 2. And this is pile 3. Hi pile 1, welcome to your reading. You chose this gorgeous stone. I can't remember what exactly it's called, but I'll put the name on the screen. But look at how beautiful this is. Personally, this one was my favorite, but don't tell the other piles, okay? So in this reading, we're gonna see what messages your starseed families and your star families have to tell you. Now, I didn't initially say this was a starseed reading because I feel like some of the people that are going to search for this video or watch this video don't realize they're starseeds. But if you have found this video, or if this video has found you, you in fact are a starseed, and you definitely have a purpose and a mission here on this earth. This past month, I talked about it in the intro a little bit, but this past month has been very impactful and magical on a galactic scale. Like, it is really wild, all of the astrological activities that have happened this month, and all within the same month. Like, it's so cool and it's so magical, and I definitely felt called to connect with your starseed family and your starlight family to see if they have messages specifically for you. Alrighty, let's get into it. So I am doing a vibe check right now to see if this specifically is your pile, or if your messages are in a different pile. We have the Warrior, or we have the Warrior of Swords, Queen of Cups, 7 of Pentacles, 3 of Swords in reverse, 9 of Wands in reverse, and the Empress. So the first 2 cards, Warrior of Swords and Queen of Cups, I feel like you have recently been getting over some physical blockages around your goals and achieving your goals and your dreams, or things that you have been trying to do. And you have just started on this good momentum, or maybe you're about to start on this good momentum, but you're currently feeling disconnected from your intuition and from your spirit guides, from spirit, and from your emotions. Something happened. This shooting star in this card represents some kind of fleeting trouble, or trouble that has gone by and that you've just gone through, or that has just gone past you. And this recent trouble, maybe it has triggered you to cut off your emotions or to disconnect yourself from your intuition, and you've retreated inward to kind of protect yourself and to protect yourself. Like maybe that is something that you do whenever something stresses you out. You go inward and maybe you shut down or you shut off your feelings. But your star family is wanting you to know that it's okay. Have patience with yourself, because star seeds tend to be a little bit more sensitive to traumas or to negative things. It impacts us a little bit more than other people, and it may be a little overwhelming right now, but basically they're saying that in order to get back on track with reaching your goals and achieving your goals and having some good momentum, you will need to work through these feelings and whatever did happen over this past month, or even before this past month if you've been in this little rut for a while now. But reconnecting with those feelings and getting this card to be turned upright is the goal, and that will help you move forward and to help you progress onto the next stage. I'm also getting another message. So there's little like seashells and barnacles attached to these birds here, which is a crane and a swan in front of this beautiful queen. And basically that talks about not taking on other people's emotions as your own, and learning to distinguish between other people's emotions and your own emotions, and setting that boundary, because you cannot be responsible for everything that happens in other people's lives. You're only one person. Yes, you are a very powerful being. You're a very powerful person on this earth that's meant to leave an impact, but it is not your job to influence their every waking emotion. You can't, even if you do everything perfectly, like to the T, there's somebody out there that's still gonna get offended by something you do. And basically both spirit and also your starseed guides and your star family, they're basically saying that just be you, just be confident in being you, do the best you can do, and other than that, like, let everything else go, because there's no point in stressing over these small things and taking them on as your own, because it just bogs you down and it wears away at you, and it just like, it's unnecessary stress, trauma, and like emotional turmoil that you don't need, and that will weigh you down. And so distinguishing between your own responsibilities and the responsibilities of others will greatly help you in only taking on your own emotions, your own responsibilities, setting those boundaries to help you in general and to help you be able to heal and move forward. Oh wow, okay, so with the Seven of Pentacles, the Three of Swords in reverse, and the Nymph of... Oh! That's so wild. Oh snap. So with the Seven of Pentacles, Three of Swords in reverse, and the Nine of Wands in reverse, this energy, first of all, once you start really reconnecting with yourself and your emotions and working through things, basically this will remove blockages that were previously in place surrounding reaping rewards of things that you've sown. So basically, this doesn't just have to be about money, but also about reaping like the rewards of good mental health, of like good physical health, of maybe partnerships, friendships, different avenues opening up for you. Because once you are reconnected with yourself, with the universe, with spirit, and with your emotions, this helps you be more open to receiving things, to making new connections, to deepening current connections, and nurturing yourself and growing. And this talks about reaping the rewards of things that we've already sown. And it also talks about so basically, with that being said, your star family and spirit are saying that there's going to be a beautiful outcome to you reconnecting with your emotions and healing. And also, this talks about random gifts from the universe. And I don't know, like, just be on the lookout. Check your mail. If there's any junk mail in there, you know, give it a little look through, skim it, see if there's any coupons or anything like that. Because the other day, I actually was looking through my junk mail and I ended up winning a TV. As weird as that is, I just got I just won a random new TV. And because I got like it was like a mini game, a Monopoly game that was sent like in the junk mail, and it was one of those where you like pull a tab, and if you match 3, then you win a prize. Like against all odds, like I matched 3, and so the reward was a TV. So I mean, it was so random. I would have never thought to check my junk mail or to like look out for small things like that. But the, you know, spirit, the universe really has your back, and sometimes like they may like send you unexpected gifts that you had no idea to look out for. So that is a little message coming through. The 3 of Swords in reverse lets me know that during this time, you will also be releasing old pains, old things you've been holding on to that no longer serve you. This is a card of releasing those things and releasing that pain. And 9 of Wands in reverse talks about self-reflection and setting boundaries, which we talked about before. But I actually thought that this said Nymph of Wands for some reason, and so that there's a small message there coming through for that, which is to start making a plan for your dreams and for your goals that you want to achieve. Because if you, and I'm talking about like actually sitting down with a pen and paper and actually writing out the steps to achieving your goal or your dream. Because when you do that and you have a physical plan set in place that you can actually touch and look at, you are more likely to achieve that goal or to achieve that dream, because you have a physical thing as a guide to help you. And this is a physical world, so getting your thoughts down onto paper and being able to organize them helps greatly with manifesting and bringing your dreams and goals into this reality. So that is another message for you, is self-reflection. What is it that you want to achieve, that you want to do, that is your heart's most desire, and or multiple desires, it doesn't have to be one. And also creating a plan for yourself to help you achieve these dreams. And then self-care was another thing. So with all of this, it seems that you have been really, you are such a kind soul, and you have such a beautiful heart that it seems like you took care of other people before you taking care of yourself. And that may have helped you growing up. It may have been a coping mechanism, or maybe you have just always loved helping and taking care of other people. But your star family and spirit wants you to know that you need to take care of yourself, because you are a living, breathing being in a physical body that needs not only just basic care like, you know, hygiene, eating right, moving your body in some way, and mental health, you know, stress management, but also you deserve to be pampered, and you deserve the beautiful things in life. You deserve blessings and gifts and random tokens of appreciation. So by working through what we talked about earlier, and then getting into this self-care routine, whatever you want to do for yourself, this will greatly help you. It will enhance your life. It will enhance your mental health. It'll enhance your physical health, because whenever we are feeling better mentally, we feel better physically. So that is a huge thing coming through, is to make sure to take care of yourself and to pamper yourself. Treat yourself like how you would treat your favorite person. You know what I mean? Another thing coming through is that, like, I don't know, I'm getting a little, I'm getting really hyped now. They just really want you to know that you deserve just as much love, appreciation, respect, and like gifts and beautiful things as you give other people. Like the spirit and your Starseed family, it's like they've been trying to give things to you and to help support you, but you've just been kind of like blocking everything and not accepting it because you might feel unworthy of these things, and you might help other people or do other things as a compulsion of the need to earn love or to earn respect or something like that, because maybe growing up earning love and earning respect was like the thing to do in your household. And that is something that is being lovingly pointed out by your Starseed family, by spirit, your spirit guides, and everything. Like, they're pointing this out lovingly as something that you should work on and you should start looking into, because why should you not just automatically be able to be unconditionally loved, unconditionally respected, you know, taken care of and pampered? Why don't you deserve these things? Especially since you're a living, breathing being. You are here on this earth, and you deserve these things just as much as other people. And like, I just, yeah, so that is something coming through. They really want you to start working on unconditionally loving yourself, and through unconditionally loving yourself, this will help you on your journey of healing, and this will help you with being okay with receiving things and with receiving care and love and respect and gifts and, you know, these different things, because you deserve a beautiful life. You deserve to be loved, and you deserve to be surrounded by people who love you unconditionally for who you really are, for who you truly are, and who also want to fill your cup up as well, because you fill up other people's cups a lot, but you leave your own cup empty. And I think that's another thing with these cards in the beginning, is that maybe you feel emotionally disconnected because you're constantly filling up other people's cups and not filling up your own. So it's like you're running on empty all the time. And once you start filling up your own cup, you will soon begin to realize just how wonderful of a person you really are. And you don't have to work to earn love and respect and like beautiful things, because you just deserve them, just because you're human, you're alive. And that may be hard to hear, or that may be something that you think, oh, that can't be right, but it's true. It really is true. And this clicks in your brain. Like, you're gonna realize just how many gifts and blessings that the universe, your Starseed family, spirit guides, like archangels, like all of these beings are constantly sending you support and love and positive vibes, and even like physical material gifts. And you're gonna realize just how amazing you are, how loved you are, and how supported you are by all of these different like beautiful beings. And oh, I'm getting like chills and tingles just by saying that. Like, they really want you to realize how loved and supported you are. And the last card, the Empress, talks about abundance. It talks about fertility. It talks about being grounded and knowing that you are taken care of, and that all you desire will come to you, and you don't have to change yourself like and pretend to be a different person to get the things that you want. Just by being yourself, you will attract everything that is meant for you, and you will receive everything that you desire. And another thing is that all of your desires and things that you want, truly want, like those things are meant for you. I just want to make that clear right here and right now. All of the things that you are craving and longing for, and that you desire and want, like everything from like, I don't know, something small like a candle or a crystal, or you know, some shoes, to bigger things like a house, a certain lifestyle, a certain physique, or you know, all, you know, these different things, like they are all meant for you, and they are all meant for you to receive in this lifetime. So that is a message coming through. And yeah, let's pull some more cards. So that was the vibe check. That went like really deep, but we're gonna see about more messages that your star family has for you. Okay, the first card that popped out is Baby Steps. The Sea of Mintaka. First of all, they want you to know that you are definitely protected. You got some kind of big brother energy looking out for you with the Star Brothers. So know that you are protected and being looked out for. Then we have Earth School, Life Lessons, and then share. I'm going to put this little guy over here. Share your songs. So Whale and Orca Elders, share your songs. Oh wow, just okay. So So initially, before I get into these cards, I want to say that starseeds on this earth, first and foremost, your number one purpose and mission is to experience life and to enjoy life and like just live and be happy and follow your dreams and be your true authentic self. That is like the number one mission of all starseeds, is to experience life here on earth, to enjoy life and live to your fullest and do all the things that you want to do. And that in itself, you may feel overwhelmed or like you're doing something wrong, but trust me, you're not doing anything wrong. And if you've been having a hard time in life, or a hard time recently, don't think that you're failing at enjoying life or you're failing at experiencing life, because life is all about ups and downs. It's not just a smooth sailing, just straight line of coasting. Otherwise, it would be really boring. So it's just like these cards here. There's so many different terrains and places. We have an oasis, we have underwater, we have, a desert scene, you know, a beach with like a lush green landscape. We have somewhere in like the mountains. It's a wide range of different things that happen to us in life and that we experience in life. So every person's individual life is going to be different, and that's like the beautiful thing about it. And they're saying that, like, just to be like, I guess a better way to start living is to just start being mindful and to realize that you are not a waste of space. You are a beautiful, amazing soul on this earth for a purpose. And one of those purposes is to live life however the fuck you want to live life. You know what I mean? Don't let other people tell you how to live your life. Like, even me, don't let me in this reading tell you how to live your life. If it doesn't resonate with you, then, you know, just say, well, okay, forget that, Desi, I'm not doing that. Or, you know, take what resonates and let the rest go. And the same goes for other people and any advice that they try to give you. But like, if somebody has been like trying to force you to live a certain way and you don't want to live that way, you have the free will and you have the ability to not do that. And you have the ability to choose to live how you want to live, and to choose to live in an authentic way that is true to yourself and true to who you really are. And that is one of the messages coming through. Another message coming through is this is a secondary purpose. I want to make that very clear. With star seeds, we tend to like go straight to trying to help as many people as we can help. I feel like it's just like, I don't know, in our DNA or something like that. But I want to caution you with this, because the initial thing of this video, you know, was about taking care of yourself first, living your own life first, right? But after that's taken care of, and after you are in a good mental health state and taking care of yourself and truly going after your own dreams, your own desires, and living life to the fullest of however you want to live your life, after that is said and done, the secondary mission is to share your voice and to share your healing journey, to share your experiences with other people in whatever format or whatever way, or, you know, and this being your true authentic self and sharing your voice, sharing your experiences, your thoughts, your feelings, and your healing journey will help inspire other people and will help spread love, unconditional love, and peace. But again, that's not what your star seeds want you to focus on right now. They want you to focus on you. As weird as that sounds to people that, you know, are so used to taking care of others, because trust me, I was in the same boat like a couple years ago. I only was focused on helping other people, taking care of other people, doing things for other people. I lived only for other people. But this is a very dangerous mindset to be in, because then you get into like strong, hardcore people pleasing, and it has a really negative effect on your mental health. And if you get, you know, rejections are way harder and can send you into a downward spiral of depression and anxiety. And it's just really not healthy to only live to people please, if that makes sense. So I had to learn the hard way that not to care what other people think, not to care what other people think about me, not to inappropriately hold the responsibility of other people's emotions and feelings, because I myself cannot control other people's emotions and feelings. Even now, like with these readings, I do want to be tactful, but I don't hold back too much, because no matter what I say in these readings, I have no control over how it's going to make somebody feel. So I had to learn to take care of myself, to love myself unconditionally, and treat myself with respect and love and kindness and tenderness, and to really dive deep into getting to know who I really am at my core, and who I want to, like, how I want to express who I really am. You know what I mean? And this led me onto a journey of self-discovery, of healing, of unconditional self-love. And let me tell you what, after doing that, I have never been more happier than I am today. Like it just, I'm smiling saying this because I'm telling you all of this to show you there is a light at the end of the tunnel. And it's like, I don't know, I'm getting so excited. But you will see, like you will, I'm so excited for you and your journey, because it is very exciting watching other people come to the realization of self-love and to start actually living a life of unconditional self-love and happiness. It's so exciting to see that for people, and to see people being happy, like genuinely happy in their lives, happy with themselves, happy with their circumstances, or, you know, how they're living. And that's what your Starseed family and your spirit guides want for you, is for you to live a happy, like unconditionally loving, amazing life. You know what I mean? So with the cards here, the first one is baby steps. Action. Follow your intuition before it makes sense. And I find it funny that it's right over the Warrior of Swords and also the Queen of Cups, because that was talking about getting reconnected to your intuition. So that is the first thing, is getting reconnected to yourself and to your intuition. If you have never understood exactly what intuition is, it's kind of like a gut feeling, and intuition whispers, anxiety screams. That is always something that is really helpful to go by, because, you know, your intuition is that, first of all, there is a gut feeling, which is kind of like an on-the-fly instinct that your body is trying to tell you something. And secondly, your intuition is a deep sense of knowing. It's a deep sense of knowing that, you know, certain information, or to do something, or that something is going to work out, or, you know what I mean? It's basically like a sense of knowing something so deeply, and just being 100% certain about something, and you aren't really quite sure why, but just trust in it. That is intuition. And if you have problems with connecting with your intuition or trusting yourself, start practicing reconnecting with yourself and becoming more assured of yourself and your own decisions through small things. So a way to do this is going to sound silly, but a way to do this is to start practicing showing up for yourself. So basically, if you tell yourself that you're going to drink water today, drink a glass of water today, then make sure that you do that. And start out with very small things. So if it's easy for you to exercise, then start with that. Start with, okay, I'm gonna exercise 3 times a week, or I'm gonna exercise for 20 minutes today. And then make sure you do that, and if exercising is hard for you, start out with something else. Like, I am going to drink a bottle of water today, or I am going to stretch or go for a walk or do my homework. But setting these small goals and achieving them, and basically telling yourself out loud that you're going to do something and then doing it, that's basically instilling trust in yourself and your mind. It's rewiring your mind to start trusting your decisions again. And this is going to greatly help with your intuition, because over time you will start getting like nagging feelings about something, like small gut feelings or small nagging feelings or small knowings, and you will be able to start picking up on those and actually trusting them and following them. So the next card is Sea of Mintaka, seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. Yeah, this is, I really think that this is about you, when you get reconnect, which this is also funny that this was on top of this card, because this is water, and water talks about emotions, and it's over the Queen of Cups, so that's all about emotions. And it also talks about bringing unconsciousness to light. Yeah, they're really wanting you to bring forth your deep emotions that you have been pushing down, and to start working through those, and also to start bringing your deepest desires to the surface and realizing what those are, and to start making a plan for yourself and taking steps to achieving those desires and those goals. With Star Brothers, Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. Your star family, your starseed family, your star family is wanting you to know that you are protected, and they have your back throughout this entire process. They've had your back throughout your whole life, and they still have your back today, and they will always have your back. So if you need any help or you're feeling unsafe, definitely call on them. Also call on your spirit guides, spirit, whoever you believe in and feel a connection to. Make sure that you connect with them and you call on them for help if you are feeling like you need help. With Earth School, With Earth School, life lessons, soul growth, study, higher learning. This talks about learning from your previous experiences. Not everybody goes through life learning from their experiences, but the people who do are definitely wiser for it, and it can help you greatly in life, because if you learn from a previous mistake or experience, you can apply that in the future to other circumstances and situations. And also, like, another thing that's coming through is for you to start learning about whatever your desires are, as far as your career or things that you want to do, hobbies, interests. Start looking into them and start researching into them. But yeah, researching into your hobbies and interests is another thing that's coming through. With the whale and orca leader, or I keep wanting to say leaders, but it says elders. So maybe your dream or your ambitions will eventually lead you to a leadership position. So share your song, frequency of sound, diving deep. This talks about sharing your voice and not being afraid to speak up whenever you feel the need to speak up, or to share your opinions and your thoughts with the world. Inner Earth, you'll survive this, new solutions and beginnings. You are a resilient person, whether you realize it or not. You're stronger than you know, and your star family and spirit has your back. So know that whatever happens, you will get through it, and you'll not only get through it, but on the other side of it, you'll be a stronger, wiser person for it. And this is just such a beautiful card, because this is a beautiful sign that, first of all, your star family wants you to know that not only will you survive things, but you will also thrive. And that's another message coming through, that they want for you is to thrive in life. Surrender to the sweetness. Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. Yeah, this just talks about enjoying life again and enjoying your time here on Earth. Because I saw the other planets up here, and it just reminds me of the fact that other beings and other like creatures, ethereal beings, are on a waiting list to get on Earth. And the reason they're wanting to get on Earth is to experience life, to experience these beautiful things, and to live a life that they want to live, to experience the human existence. And so that's why, one of the first and foremost missions for starseeds is to enjoy your life, because you were sent here to enjoy life and to live life like a human, you know what I mean? And you are human. So that is one thing coming through. With surrendering to the sweetness, I also get a message of something that will help you is every morning when you wake up, write down 3 things that you are grateful for. And these 3 things can be anywhere from I'm grateful for my car, or I'm grateful for this cup of coffee. It could be big or small. It could be of a pet that you love, or maybe a friend you have. But write down 3 things you're grateful for and why you're grateful for them. This will help you get into a more positive mindset and to start seeing the positives of life and of all the things around you. And this will help also raise your vibration and just help you enjoy life more. Deep cellular healing. Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. Yeah, they're really wanting you to work on healing yourself, because once you start healing yourself, you will be able to enjoy life more. And when you practice enjoying life more, you'll also be able to heal. So it's kind of like these both affect each other, and having a balance of both will greatly help you. And if you are struggling on where to start with your healing journey, you can always reach out to your starseed family, to your spirit guides, to the universe, and get some guidance on how to start healing, what to start healing, where to go. And they will send you messages. They will help guide you on your journey. Another message coming through, I'm not sure if you believe in archangels, or if you like archangels, or anything of that sort, but Archangel Raphael, he is a great healer, and he helps heal chakras, your physical body, your mental health, spiritual. Archangel Raphael is a really big healer, and he can help you greatly on your journey, as well as Archangel Michael. He is really good for supporting you and helping you with your boundaries, set your boundaries, enforce your boundaries. And that's a message that is strongly coming through for you, is setting boundaries not only with yourself but with other people, and severing toxic connections, or severing connections with certain people in your life that are not for your highest good anymore. And Archangel Michael can really help with that as well. So he basically can help you sever those connections and then protect you from those connections and energies from re-entering into your life. The next card, you are not alone. Isolation, physical connection, community. This reminds me of a call to start manifesting more genuine connections into your life and start manifesting a community for yourself, because you may feel like you have been isolated or alone, and that maybe the people in your life right now don't really understand you or get you, or maybe they don't accept your true self, and every time you start to show pieces of your true self to them, they reject them in some way. But your Starseed family wants you to know that, first of all, they got your back, and you definitely have a strong spiritual community of beings that love you unconditionally and that support you and that want the best for you. And now the next step is to get a physical community on earth that is a good support system for you. People that are like-minded, that have, good intentions, that don't have ulterior motives, and who love you unconditionally for who you truly are. And you can manifest these people into your life. And if you want to, you can even ask your spiritual team to help bring those people to you into your life as well. With activated earth, power places, ley lines, trust where you're led. This, I love that it ended on this card, because the initial one is talking about travel with baby steps and following your intuition before it makes sense. And this card is about trusting where you've been led. So trust where your intuition guides you, trust where your spirit guides and your Starseed family are guiding you, and trust in the universe. There's a lot of messages coming through about trust, and I think that is really important for you, is to start working on trusting yourself and your own decisions, and also trusting in the spiritual community that surrounds you, because they really do have your best interest at heart and they want the best for you. So another thing with activated earth, there are actually, like in real life on earth, there are ley lines. And I know that sounds a bit ridiculous, but ley lines are basically certain places on earth. They have a lot of connection to the spirit realm and also to earth. And it's like a very intense, powerful places that are very magical and special and sacred. So there are ley lines all over earth. I don't specifically know where they are or where all of them are, but if you feel a deep connection to a certain place on earth, somewhere in nature, or a certain house, or place, apartment, or I don't know, it could be somewhere random, but like if you feel a deep connection to a certain place and it's a positive connection, then spend some time there and maybe look into why you're feeling a deep connection there, because it could be a ley line, or it could just be something significant to you, to your past, or to your mental health, and there could be some messages there for you. Also, going into nature, spending time in nature will help you ground yourself and get out of your head and back down into your body, and help you to live in the now and live in the present moment. Plus, being in nature is just really good for your mental and physical health as well. But I'm getting a random message of, if you do find a ley line, or if you do spend time in nature, maybe meditating would be really helpful to you and would help you connect deeply to yourself and also to your spirit guides, your star family, and whoever you're wanting to connect with. There's different kinds of meditations, but setting your intentions beforehand will help guide your meditation. So if you're only wanting to meditate for physical and mental health reasons and for grounding yourself, then make that your intention before you start. And if you want to connect with your spirit guides, with your starseed family, and with any archangels or anything like that, then set the intention before you start meditating, and it will be so. Some additional messages from your star family are: conclusions are within reach, expect powerful change, a personal issue reaches resolution, it's time to take action, and show the world the real you. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Oh my goodness, that is so wild. Okay, yo, this is such confirmation. Yeah, I mean, the conclusions are within reach, like, and expect powerful change. Once you start connecting with yourself, with your emotions, with your spirit guides, and like really living how you want to live, and just connecting with yourself and getting to know yourself, showing yourself love, it is going to drastically, in a positive way, change your life and really solve a lot of personal challenges that you've been having. Basically, they're like, dang girl, dang guy, non-binary pal, like, take action, like, start doing this, like, and whenever you do start that, also, like, things are gonna start moving for you, and the pace is gonna, it's gonna be great. You're gonna start achieving your goals and dreams, being able to live your authentic life. And don't be afraid to be yourself. Don't be afraid to show the world the real you, to show other people the real you. That's so cool that this landed over this card, because it says share your song, you know, diving deep. And whenever I think of sharing your song, it just reminds me of sharing your voice and who you truly are. So that is super cool. I don't think that a lot of people realize how much of a positive impact they have on the world by being their true, authentic, real selves and showing the world their true selves, because it really is so inspirational and it makes such a positive impact on other people and on the collective and on the individual who's doing that as well. And so, yeah, they're like, this is so awesome. You taking personal accountability and responsibility for your life, for your actions, and for your healing journey is really going to impact your life in such a tremendously positive way that it is going to blow your mind. You are just going to, in a couple years from now, or even a couple months from now, you're going to just like think, wow, I love my life. I am the happiest that I have ever been in my entire life. Truly, genuinely happy down to my core. And it was from the decisions that I made in my life for myself, not other people. And this happiness won't be from external things, from how other people make you feel. This happiness will be from within yourself. And that is the most beautiful thing, because once you tap into that internal happiness, it is an unending well that like it's infinite, and like you can access it infinitely. And that's the beautiful thing about it, because with getting external validation and external gratification and, you know, being dependent on other people, and basically their reactions giving you happiness, or their actions or things they do giving you happiness, that is a finite resource, because like you can't control what other people do, how they react, you know, how they treat you. But tapping into this internal happiness is infinite, because you're responsible for yourself, and therefore the possibilities are endless. And as long as you're living and breathing, you can tap into this happiness at any time, and like at any point in your life, or continuously. Like you can tap into this gratitude, tranquility, happiness, this peace, you know what I mean? And that is so awesome. That's just so awesome. I'm so happy for you. I can't wait for I just can't wait. I'm so excited for you and for these beautiful things to come into your life. And I'm so excited for you to start genuinely loving yourself, because you are such an amazing, awesome person, and you deserve so much unconditional love and respect. You deserve infinite happiness, infinite unconditional love and respect, and beautiful things in life, because you just do. You just deserve that. I'm gonna pull more cards for you to see if they have any other messages. So the card that came out, your highest potential awaits. Harmony and balance is needed. Miracles await. Aww. You are awakened to your truest desires. And you are the unicorn. With you are the unicorn. You are the unicorn. There's no other you on this planet. You're the only you. With your thoughts, feelings, desires, and experiences, gifts, knowledge, and wisdom. Get to know you, the real you, the whole you. You are a magical, majestic being. You are the unicorn. Aww. That's so sweet. Yeah, pile one, like I was saying earlier, you're freaking awesome, and you deserve amazing things in life. Your highest potential awaits. Discover your gifts that are unfolding. Adhere to your divine nature, the source that lives within you and moves through you. You are of divine nature, created from the divine source, to co-create with the divine source. Discover what makes your heart and soul sing. Are you listening to the whispers and nudges that are calling you? Take time and stillness now to tap into your desires. What lights you up completely? What is hands down yes for you? What is your true divine path? Your highest potential is one of great joy, bliss, and happiness. Discover your gifts, use your talents, embrace all that lights you up with love and joy. Your highest potential awaits. See, they're wanting you to like do what you love in life, and to follow your desires, and to reach your goals, because they want you to live your authentic life, whatever that means to you. Harmony and balance is needed. Are you draining your energy by giving too much of yourself, dear one? Harmony and balance is needed. Yo, I was talking about y'all giving too much of yourself to other people and not enough to yourself, and this card came out. Spirit, your stars family is really just like popping off right now. Center in your needs, fill your cup. I talked about filling your own cup earlier. Oh my gosh, like I am blown away. I hope that you're blown away right now too, because this is crazy. This is wild. Fill your cup. Open yourself up to receive through more self-care. This, you know, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get through this card. It's just, I'm laughing because it's word for word what I was saying earlier. You are worthy. You deserve it. When you fill up your cup, you open yourself up to more energy, and giving freely becomes a harmonious flow that doesn't drain you. Create inner harmony and balance. Take care of your needs first. Dang, this is crazy. This is wild. Okay, so miracles await. Miracles await. Big, happy changes are in store for you. All of your prayers are being answered. All is unfolding in divine time. Embrace the work you've been putting in, the choices you're making, and the energy you're investing. It's all aligning you further on your path. It's time to celebrate and embrace these beautiful, big, happy changes. Take this message as your sign and know your miracles await. You are awakening to your truest desires. You're a powerful co-creator with the universe. Follow your passions. What lights your belly and soul on fire? What makes you smile just as a thought that comes to mind? Do not overanalyze. Your soul knows the way. Those reoccurring thoughts and feelings you have are there for a reason. Follow your passions in confidence. Awaken to the power within you as a creator. The choices are yours. Follow the nudges and step into the unknown. Awake. Wow, that's so awesome. I am blown away, pile one. This is so beautiful. These messages are so beautiful. Be your true self. Follow your passions and desires in life and go after what you want to go after because you deserve it. You know, you deserve it. I'm so happy for you. I don't really know what to say right now. I'm kind of speechless. I hope that this reading resonated with you and these messages resonated with you. If they did, please leave a big thumbs up and hit that subscribe button down below. And just stay true to yourself, pile one. Discover yourself, discover your desires, go after them. I hope you have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in this beautiful world. And I can't wait to see you next time. Bye! Hi pile two, welcome to your reading. So you chose this super cool rocket ship. It is made of obsidian. Isn't it so cute? Alrighty, so first we're gonna do a vibe check just to make sure that you chose the right pile and that there's messages for you here. If not, then there might be messages in one of the other piles in this reading. Aw. And then on the back of the deck, you are deserving. Okay, so the cards that popped out are jealousy, unknowing, optimism, protect your feelings, change, anger, self-confidence, and inner awareness. And then on the back of the deck, you are deserving. Okay, I'm gonna move all of this over so that maybe we can see these ones a little better. So with jealousy, it seems that you are jealous of the fact that maybe your peers or others around you are able to get away with things, but whenever you try doing something, even the smallest of things, you get caught and you get punished or you reap the consequences of getting caught. And this has kind of made you jealous of other people because you're like, what the heck? Why can they get away with cheating the system or doing things a certain way, but I always get caught, I always get in trouble, or I can never get away with these things. And if I do get away with these things, like I feel really guilty about them or something like that. So a message coming through to you is that this is intentional because the universe, spirit, and your starseed family, yes, I said starseed family, they want you to learn accountability for your actions, and they're teaching you to be a better person because who you truly are not like these other shady people around you. It's, you know, you are a beautiful being and they want you to basically take accountability for your actions and learn life lessons, learn from your experiences, and gain integrity. On the Starseed note, I didn't mention this in the intro or in the title of this video because not everybody clicking on this video or searching for this video will realize that they themselves are a starseed. And I think that you don't realize that you in fact are a starseed and you are here on this earth for a purpose. We'll get into that a little bit later, but I guess just let that settle in, that you are a starseed. If you don't know what a starseed is, definitely feel free to do some research into it, but it's super cool and it's a very sacred thing to be a starseed. Basically, you are an ethereal being in a human body. And with that being said, that's why it's so important that you learn integrity and you learn to take accountability for your actions, for your life, and for the way that you carry yourself, what you do, the choices you make, because you are here on this planet for such an amazing purpose. And your starseed family, your spirit guides don't want you to squander that. And they also want you to be able to live life to its fullest and to be happy and find happiness within yourself. And you're not going to find those things doing shady actions or, cheating the system or taking a skeevy route. So that is the jealousy card. Moving on to unknowing. It seems like for a while, this ties into this card. You didn't know why you would get caught so easily and so often with doing anything with ill intentions or, breaking the rules or anything like that. You weren't sure why you kept getting caught and you were jealous of other people and you were like, why do they not get caught and why are they, why do they get away with things and I don't? And it started making you feel a little bit pessimistic about everything because you're like, oh man, I always get the short end of the stick, or I always get caught, or this always happens to me. But one thing that your spirit guides and that your star family want you to realize is that you have so much potential and you have so much going for you. They don't want you to waste time on these low vibrational actions and these low vibrational things and ways of living. And these things intentionally occurred so that you build integrity, you build self-awareness, and basically you respect yourself and you learn to respect others as well. But also, this is a good lesson on not comparing yourself to other people because everybody's life is unique. Everybody's life is different, and we all are on our own unique paths in life. So don't be discouraged just because something is happening to you versus another person, and don't compare yourself to other people as well, because what the universe and your spirit guides and your star family have in store for you is so amazing and so beautiful. There's no reason to be jealous of other people. And for the protect your feelings, it's interesting that this card landed underneath of your cool little rocket ship, because your rocket ship is made of obsidian, and obsidian is a stone of protection. So it seems like you have been on guard for most of your life, or heavily within the past few months. You've been on guard and you've really guarded your feelings, your heart, your mind. You don't really let a lot of people in, and you kind of see the world and other people as snakes in the grass, and not knowing who to trust, not knowing who you can confide in, because maybe in the past you did run into some snakes that ratted you out or who got you in trouble or something like that. But know here that not everybody is that snake in the grass. Not everybody has ill will and bad intentions, and you can manifest and bring about positive change in your life. And you can manifest positive people into your life that have either no intentions or good intentions towards you, and who genuinely support you and love you for who you are, and like are just good people. But with this change, I see that this month is really significant for you and has been really significant for you. And I feel like maybe there was even a revelation of who these toxic people are in your life. And now that you realize who they are, you're able to let them go and basically distance yourself from them or disconnect from them completely and move on to better and brighter and bigger things. Another thing coming through is that there may be some anger you're harboring towards these people, towards this situation, towards maybe unfairness of life or unfairness of circumstances. But your feelings are definitely valid, but don't let this anger cloud your ability to see the beauty in life and to see new opportunities, to accept new opportunities and gifts and positive change and positive influence in your life. And working through this anger will definitely help you with being able to have a more positive mindset and to be able to start loving yourself unconditionally. Because I feel like this anger is not only towards other people, but since this is in reverse, I feel like it's also towards yourself, and it's like an anger inward. And it's been affecting your self-confidence because maybe you are angry at yourself and you blame yourself for constantly getting in trouble, or maybe having friends or loved ones that are toxic or something like that. Maybe you're like, after you realized who these people were, what their real intentions are, and how they affect your life, maybe you were angry at yourself and thinking, how could I have fallen for this, or how could I have let these people into my life, or let them affect me in that way. And your star family and your spirit guides want you to know that, first of all, it's going to be okay. Life is not perfect. There's always ups and downs in life. It's not going to be smooth sailing all the way through. And you are human. You are just a person. Like, you're just human. Like, humans make mistakes. You know what I mean? And so it's okay. And you're not going to see every single little thing and know every intention or know every single person before you get to actually know them. Like, it's impossible to see every single thing coming at you or coming your way and to know every intention or to be able to avoid every single bad circumstance. Life is very messy, and that's the beauty of it, because if we didn't have the lows, we wouldn't be able to appreciate the highs as much as we do. So basically they're like, stop being angry at yourself, because you don't deserve this anger that you are inflicting on yourself. Falling for somebody that is a snake in the grass can happen to anybody, and it happens to a lot of people. We meet people, we develop relationships with them, and they will eventually reveal themselves to either be a snake or not to be a snake. And that is not something that we should be necessarily angry at ourselves for. You can always manifest better people into your life. You can always manifest better connections. And it's better to learn from these experiences and utilize this information to help you in future circumstances and situations than to stay angry at them, keep living in the past and living in misery. Your starseed family, your spirit guides want you to have a beautiful, amazing, happy peaceful, passion-filled life. They don't want you to be in constant misery or in constant like criticism of yourself, or having anger for yourself. It's not conducive for your mental health and your well-being. And once you start to work through this anger and this almost a feeling of self-hatred, and once you start to show yourself unconditional self-love and treating yourself with respect and having patience with yourself, you are going to notice that you're going to develop self-confidence. And self-confidence is not pride, it is not arrogance, it is not a sense of feeling like you're better than other people. Self-confidence in its purest form is just that, being confident in yourself, in who you are, and loving yourself, really, and accepting yourself for who you are, being confident in who you are. So next we have inner awareness, and this card is super cool. This card represents mindfulness, being aware of yourself, of your inner world, of your actions, your thoughts, your reactions to other people. And a good way to start getting into some inner awareness is actually to start meditating. There are many different kinds of meditation, and one of the messages coming through is for you to start doing basic meditation of sitting down, focusing on your breath, and just allowing your thoughts to flow. When you do this, you don't concentrate necessarily on one thought or another thought, but it's like watching a river. You're watching your thoughts just flow by, and you're letting them go, and you're letting the next thought flow through, and you're letting that go. And this will really bring some things to the surface and help you start to explore your inner world, explore your mind and yourself, and help you gain a better inner awareness of yourself. Another way to do this is through journaling. Whenever you're journaling or meditating, writing down your feelings or your thoughts or your experiences, do this from a place of love and understanding. Don't do it from a place of judgment, because the whole point of inner awareness is not to put yourself down and not to have bad criticism of yourself, but it's to gain an understanding of what you're doing, why you're doing it, and how you could improve. And going about this through a lens of unconditional love and respect for yourself. And on the back of the deck, we have "You are deserving." And this is talking about many things. First of all, because look, we have this cute little rainbow here. We have multiple stars in these hands. And so that is an indication of you are deserving of many different things, things internally and externally. So externally, you're worthy of gifts and love and of positive relationships and healthy relationships and healthy bonds with other people. You're worthy of respect and of receiving abundance. And internally, you're worthy of unconditional self-love. You're worthy of unconditional self-respect, and you're worthy of self-care, taking care of yourself and showing up for yourself. And that's something strongly coming through, is self-care, not only mentally like we're talking about, but also physically, because mental and physical health have a very strong connection, and they oftentimes overlap and affect one another. So if you're in a really bad mental health place, you're going to see physical symptoms. And if you're in a really bad physical state and you're in pain or, lethargic all the time or, something like that, if you're really unhealthy physically, it's going to have a mental toll on you. So balancing these two out and maintaining a good balance between your mental health and your physical health will greatly impact your life in a positive way, and it will greatly improve the quality of your life. Something that's coming through is that maybe lately you have been trying to lose weight or get into shape, and one of the things coming through for that is make sure that you are prioritizing your sleep, and not just sleeping, but getting a good quality of sleep, because sleep helps repair the body. It helps lower cortisol levels. It helps a lot of different functions in the body. And if you're not getting a lot of sleep, or if you're not getting good quality of sleep and the right amount of sleep, then it's going to be really hard to lose weight or get into shape, because one, you'll be fatigued. Two, it raises your cortisol levels, and cortisol levels are the stress hormone in your body. And there's different ways to lower the stress hormone, because when your cortisol levels are continuously high, it does affect your body in many different ways, and there's a lot of physical and mental symptoms to heightened cortisol levels. But one of the ways to lower them is getting good quality sleep. Another way is through exercising consistently, meditating, working through your feelings and acknowledging your feelings, writing them down, stress management techniques, and there's a lot of different things that can help you on your fitness journey, on your health journey, on your mental health journey. And looking into those different things that I listed may be beneficial for you. There may be something in there that spirit or your starseed family have been trying to communicate to you. But another thing that I'm picking up on is that you might have cravings whenever you're getting stressed out or feeling emotional, and you might reach for some cookies or fast food or Diet Coke or something like that. But if you want to help curb or lessen these cravings to a manageable level, preparing ahead of time and getting to know yourself to help be proactive with managing your cravings is essential. So the ways you can do this is, first of all, when do you start having cravings? What is the perfect storm for you having cravings and giving into them? For example, if I am super busy and I accidentally skip a meal, and then I'm also feeling overwhelmed with something or stressed out, that is oftentimes when I will start to get hangry, and I will quickly try to find a fix, and more likely than not, that fix is something unhealthy because it's quick, it's easy to access, and it's available. So to help avoid this situation, I first of all will make sure that I plan ahead of time for the meal times, the breaks I'm gonna take. If I'm working, I'll plan in a time to eat, and then I will make sure that if I don't have time to cook during that break time of whenever I'm eating, I will prep my meal ahead of time to make it easy for me to eat healthier, so that eating healthy is an easy option. I can just heat up my food in the microwave or whatever, and it's ready to go. And then I'm feeling energized because I just got some really healthy food in myself. I'm not hangry, and I'm not giving into some unhealthy habits or cravings. Another example is skipping meals, and then towards the end of the day binging on food, whether or not it's healthy food or not. Your body doesn't it's not like you can make up for calories lost. Oftentimes, whenever we fast for a long time without meaning to, and then we start eating, we'll end up overeating. So to avoid that, make sure you're eating at specific times or intervals whenever you are planning to eat. And this goes for a lot of different habits as well. Getting to know yourself, making a plan, following that plan, making a backup plan for if that plan falls through. Like the example I gave earlier, if I don't have time to cook, then I have some kind of other healthy option to fall back on. That is really important for you for taking care of yourself and your body, because this will help you maintain a healthier lifestyle and support you and help raise your quality of life. So that is the vibe check that came through. We're now going to move on to messages from your star family and your spirit guides. So before I look at these cards, another message coming through is to make a plan for yourself and to start practicing showing up for yourself. So in practicing showing up for yourself, this is going to help you gain confidence in your own decisions and your own choices, and also help you take accountability and responsibility of your life and your actions. So practicing showing up for yourself, examples of this is like doing what you say that you're gonna do for yourself. An example, like a small one, is I'm gonna drink a glass of water today, and then I end up drinking a glass of water. That is following through with something that I have promised to myself or told myself that I'm going to do. And through doing this repeatedly over time, it's going to help you build your self-confidence, build your trust in yourself, and help you take responsibility and accountability for your life. And it's just like something that's really good to do, really good to practice. Another thing coming through is to actually write down your goals on a piece of paper with an actual, take out a piece of paper and write down your dreams, your goals, your desires, and the steps you need to take to reach those dreams, goals, and desires. So it could be a fitness goal, it could be a career dream, it could be some kind of like vacation or something like that. No matter what it is, write it down on an actual physical piece of paper and write the steps that you need to take to achieve this dream of yours, because we are in a physical world. So taking your thoughts and then transferring them into a physical object is going to help you with reaching your dreams and goals, because then you have something you can reference and a physical guide to go by. Now to the cards here. The first one is You Got the Love, Hadarian Energy, Codependency, Boundaries. Starkeeper, Cosmic Ancestor, Seed the Light by Staying Grounded. And A New Earth, It's Happening, Keep Holding the Vision. So actually, what I was just talking about with showing up for yourself and taking the steps to practice showing up for yourself is actually a really good thing to do regarding boundaries, because it's going to help you enforce those boundaries with yourself and with other people. And your Starseed family is really wanting you to know that some of the pains you're feeling in life or the challenges you've been facing have been due to being codependent on other people, maybe people pleasing or relying on others to fill your own cup instead of filling your own cup yourself. And by filling your own cup, what I mean by that is like giving yourself the love that you deserve, the affection, the attention, caring for yourself, meeting your emotional needs. It seems like you've been relying on external sources to fill your needs, but your starseed family and your spirit guides want you to know that by taking the responsibility of meeting your own needs for yourself, that will greatly bring about a significant positive change in your life, and it will really help you thrive, because relying on other people only gets us so far. And then we're at the mercy of other people's actions and reactions and responses. And then your life is kind of like not your happiness, your inner world, your life isn't really in your own control, and that's not a fun place to be in. But by taking control of your own life, taking the responsibility on of, I am going to take care of myself, I am going to meet my own emotional needs, I am going to be the caretaker, the parent that I never had for myself. I'm going to be that person that shows up for myself. I'm going to be that person that loves myself unconditionally and that takes care of myself. By doing that, you're going to open up an entire world of inner happiness, of self-confidence, of inner awareness and tranquility, peace, unconditional love, respect. Like you're gonna be so much like I have no words for it, because it's such a beautiful feeling being independent and filling up your own cup, because you have such a sense of security. It's like you feel free. It's like freedom. It's really a sense of freedom, because you don't have to worry anymore about what other people think about you, or about trying to satisfy other people's needs so that they take care of you. You don't have to worry about those things anymore, and you can just be yourself, and you can live your life however you want to live your life. You can just do whatever you want to do and that you feel called to do, because now you can do it and you can live freely. With Starkeeper, seed the light by staying grounded. This is another piece of advice that throughout your journey of discovering yourself, healing, of setting those boundaries and filling your own cup, it may get a little overwhelming. You may feel stressed or worried or overwhelmed, but practicing staying grounded is going to really help you throughout this entire process and help you get out of your headspace and into your body whenever you need to. You can do this by meditating, journaling. There's specific grounding techniques that you can look up. A grounding technique in psychology or therapy or anything like that, like one example is by taking an object and describing this object to yourself out loud or in your head. Out loud, you know, if you're by yourself, in your head if you're in public or something like that. But taking an object and feeling the weight of it. You know, how much does it weigh? What does it feel like in your hand? What does the object look like? What's the texture? What's the color of it? How big is the object? What is the object? What is it used for? Just describing the object and basically connecting with your body and with your senses to bring you back down to earth and to help you get reconnected in the current moment, in the now. That will be very helpful for you. And a new earth, it's happening. Keep holding the vision. Yeah, they're saying that you have these big dreams and goals in mind. And before, maybe you were feeling very disconnected from them or disheartened because nothing was going right. You felt like nothing was going right in your life, or that all these obstacles were just getting in the way. But Spirit and your star family want you to know, keep going after this vision, keep going after your dreams and your desires, because you are meant to achieve these dreams and desires that you have, and you are deserving of them. Follow, that's so funny that this card also came out. Follow your intuition. Get in tune with your intuition and hold on to that vision, because you are meant to achieve your dreams in this life. You are meant to do great things and have amazing experiences. Life is not just negativity and bad things. Life is also full of brilliant, amazing, beautiful, wonderful things and greatness. And that is the part of life that, they really want you to experience. And that is the next stage in your life, are these amazing, great things. But you have to basically get into a place to where you can receive these things. Because right now, it's like you're self-sabotaging because you think that you don't deserve them, but in fact you do. You're such a beautiful, amazing, wonderful soul, and you're such an awesome, cool person. Like, you deserve happiness. You deserve unconditional love, and I really wish that I could give you just a big bear hug right now, if you like hugs, you know what I mean? But Spirit and your star family want you to know how much you're supported by them, how much they love you. And you deserve all these things just because you're a living, breathing human being and you're here on this earth. Aw, oh my goodness. Okay, so you just got Star Brothers, Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. Yeah, like Spirit, your star family, they have your back. They are here for you. You have a amazing, dedicated, loyal star family who has your back and who is here for you. All you have to do is call on them and connect with them. And if you're having a hard time doing that, like, just sending out the intention of wanting to connect with them, they will help you connect with them and help you like receive messages of their guidance and love and support. And also, like, they are protecting you every step of the way. So you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about external things as much as you are, because they are looking out for you and they have your best interest at heart, and they really do love you. So next we have I'm sorry, defenselessness, righting past wrongs, uprooting. If you're having troubles or difficulty with this healing journey and with just healing in general, call on your spirit guides, call on your star family, because they can help you in this healing journey, and they will bring to light everything that you need to see, know about, hear about right now in your healing journey, and they will help uproot different situations, hardships, or like traumas or things that you need to address. And they will like show you things when you're ready to see them. Also, if you're ever feeling helpless or in need of support, reach out to them, because they're there not only to support you in your basic needs and basic health, but also they want you to thrive in this life. They want you to experience amazing things and true happiness from within yourself, true unconditional love from them, and also unconditional self-love for yourself. So yeah, don't sleep on them, because they're definitely here for you. The last one is messenger, serious energy, bringing harmony and balance. Again, with the balance that keeps coming through, is that you need some balance in your life. I feel like You are very in your headspace, and they want you to come down onto, like, bring yourself down into your body, down to earth, and connect with nature, connect with your body, and help bring a balance between your thoughts and your physical body, and also between spirituality and practicality. So you might be a very spiritual person or a very practical person, and like a lot of times the answer is somewhere in the middle, and it's a balance between things. So that is a very important message coming through. Through finding balance in your life, this will help solve a lot of challenges that you're facing. And then on the back of the deck, we have "You're not for everyone. Embrace your weirdness. Face your true north." Yeah, not everybody is for everybody. And this is a really cool message to learn, because once you do learn it, it's very freeing, knowing that rejection is not necessarily personal. This will help you not take rejection as hard as you may have in the past. I mean, if you think about it, there's people that you've come across that you didn't get along with or you didn't care for, and it's not that you like absolutely hated that person and everything they represent, or you know what I mean, and like all of these like things. It's not that you harbored like a specific hatred for that specific person. You just like don't necessarily vibe with them or get along with them, or you may not have the same points of view. They weren't for you, you know what I mean? And so the same thing goes the other way around. You're not for everybody else. And this is actually a really beautiful thing, because if everybody was for everybody, everybody would be the same. They would be so similar that life would be so boring and uninteresting, and society and humanity wouldn't really develop at all. So through people being so beautifully different and individual and independent, or you know, having these different ways of life, it creates such a beautiful harmony and diversity on Earth. And that's one of the things that makes Earth so unique and so amazing, is all of these different things that happen in life, and that all these different people that live on Earth. Take your differences as something that's beautiful about yourself. You are unique. You are the only person that is you, and there's nobody else exactly like you. There's nobody else that's gonna have the exact same life that you have. Be confident in yourself. Be confident in who you are and your differences, and love yourself. Love your quirks and weirdness, and you know, the things that make you different, and also love the things that make you similar, or that are similar to other people, because all of you, the entirety of you, deserves love. Don't let pride get in your way. Oh, and then balance spirituality and practicality. Dang, what did I show the world? The real you. The answers are coming. Oh my goodness. This is just really wild. Okay. That's wild. That's so wild. That's so wild. You got so many cards. Oh my goodness. Yo, but what did I say earlier? Balance, spirituality, and practicality. So the cards that came out are Surrender to the Divine, A Time to Give. Hey, Pile 2. So I'm not sure how much was actually recorded, but my camera went out during the reading, so yeah, I don't really know where it left off of or where it cut out, I'm just gonna hop right back into it. So the cards that popped out for you were Surrender to the Divine, A Time to Give Rather Than Take, Meditate and Contemplate, Nothing is Yet Set in Stone, Don't Let Pride Get in Your Way, and Balance Spirituality and Practicality. With Surrender to the Divine, your star family is really wanting you to have faith in them and to let go of the things that you can't control, and to do your best not to worry about the future, not to worry about things outside of your control, and just to rein everything back into the current moment and stay grounded and live in the here and in the now. This will help you greatly, and it will help ease your mind and calm your nervous system. There are different techniques to calming your nervous system. I will list a few of them on the screen right now. Feel free to research more into these techniques. I hope they really help you. A time to give rather than take. I see this message as a time to give to yourself and to fill up your own cup versus depending on other people to fill up your cup and taking from them. So this is a message of self-love and giving yourself the care that you need, the care that you deserve with your mental health, physical health, spiritual health, and just in general. With Meditate and Contemplate, this is really cool that this came up again because we mentioned meditating earlier in the reading, and I really do think that Spirit and your star family are calling for you to meditate, to not only ground yourself and to help work through anything on your mind, or to help you really rein in any anxiety that you're having. It's good for your mental health and can have positive effects on your physical health as well. Not only that, but you can also use meditation as a way of contacting your spirit guides and your star family by setting your intentions before you meditate to contact them and as a way of communicating to them. And they will reach out to you during your meditation. Nothing is yet set in stone. This is really cool. I love this message because this is basically saying the world is your oyster and you can do whatever you desire to do, whatever you want to do. You don't have to do what is expected of you or what other people tell you to do. So getting to know yourself and getting to know your greatest desires is super important, and this will greatly help you on your path in life and help you figure out what you want to do, how you want to live your life. But either way, it's up to you, and nothing is, written in stone about what you have to do or what you need to do. It's all really up to you and how you want to live your life. Don't let pride get in your way. This is coming back to the low self-esteem portion of it. Pride is often a facade of like a grandiosity of building ourselves up because secretly we don't feel worthy or we have low self-esteem. And if that is like a triggering statement to you, then it might ring true, because a lot of times when something is triggering to us, that means that there was some truth behind it, or it's really like hitting a nerve for us. And the important thing is to reflect inward and think, okay, why did that bother me so much that that person said that, or that person did something, or said something to me? Go into yourself, ask yourself, why did that bother me, and start digging a little deeper and get to the root of the issue or the root of the trigger. When you do that, then you can start to figure out, okay, I know why that statement bothered me. Now what can I do about it to start healing and to start growing as a person so that those things don't bother me anymore, or those things aren't true about me anymore. But yeah, back to the initial thing, don't let pride get in your way. So don't be so prideful as to be unable to receive the help, support, and aid that you deserve and that can greatly propel you forward in your healing journey, in your career, or just life in general. Asking for help, receiving help is not ever a sign of weakness. It's not ever a sign of not being capable. In fact, it's actually a sign of strength and of confidence, because you know your limits, you know what you need help with, and also just because you are receiving help for something doesn't mean that you can't do it yourself. It just means that it's like unloading things off of your plate so you have more time and energy to put into things that you actually love doing or that you actually enjoy doing. So for example, if I ask for help on editing some videos, sometimes I don't really enjoy editing specific videos as much as other videos. And so if I get help editing the videos I have a hard time editing, it makes more time and energy for me to be able to do the things that I absolutely love doing, which is recording videos, filming, and editing certain videos to make them funnier or to bring about, I don't know, a certain message or something like that, to be more creative with it. So that is just a little bit of advice with that. Balance spirituality and practicality. It is so wild this card came out because I said word for word earlier to balance spirituality and practicality. It is so crazy that this card popped out. So that's really cool. And that has been a reoccurring theme throughout this video, is balance. And balance with spirituality and practicality, with logic and with emotion, with everything in life, with like exercise and sleep, with healthy eating and treating yourself with like sweets or snacks, you know what I mean? Like I said earlier, usually the answer is somewhere in the middle. Being hardcore one way or another typically doesn't work out for humans because we are a complicated, intricate system and we need a little bit of everything, you know what I mean? And so going hardcore, only doing spiritual things, then you end up ignoring your physical needs or your physical desires, your physical wants and stuff like that. And it may lead to unhappiness and thinking too much and just being in your headspace too much. Whereas being overly logical and overly practical and overly in your physical body can lead to like not tending to your emotional needs or your mental needs and your mental health and your spiritual needs and stuff like that. So a good balance is always a good thing. And that is an important message coming through for you. Alrighty, we're gonna pull some more cards for you and see what else your star family has to tell you. So make sure you advocate for yourself. And the other card that popped out is determination. That reminds me of not giving up on your goals, your dreams, your ambitions, and to keep going after them. Insight, seeking advice or insight from somebody who has a lot of knowledge in the thing you're trying to achieve would greatly benefit you. Worthy, aw, yeah, you are worthy, you are deserving of achieving your goals, your dreams, your desires, and living the life you've always wanted to live. You're worthy of love, you're worthy of adoration and of support and all the good things. Communicate. Yeah, so this card talks about basically communicating your needs to other people or to even yourself, journaling, writing them down, communicating with your headspace, your inner child, communicating with spirit, communicating with your star family, and even working on communication with other people in general would greatly benefit you. Acceptance. With this card, acceptance, and then we have truth. You know, anything that your star family brings up or your spirit guides brings up, they are not trying to make fun of you or make you mad or pick on you or anything like that. They're bringing things up because, one, they think that you will be able to greatly benefit from the learning lessons or the advice that they're trying to give you. And second of all, they're pointing things out because they know that once you take care of those things, your life will drastically improve like that. So they really want the best for you. Also with acceptance, so sorry about the noise. There's some construction going on outside, and that's kind of funny because, you know, we've been talking about like growing and working on ourselves throughout this reading. But with acceptance, this talks about accepting your entire being, accepting who you are, and accepting the truth of who you are down to your core, what you like, what your desires are, your authentic self, all the pieces of you, the light and dark pieces of you. Everything deserves love, everything deserves acceptance. And once you learn to accept yourself, your flaws, your strengths, the beautiful things that make you you, then you can start really loving yourself unconditionally. And self-love is a really powerful thing. Receptivity came out next. Once you start loving yourself unconditionally, you're going to notice like drastic positive changes in your life, and you're going to be more receptive to the gifts, abundance, and beautiful things in life. Emotion. Yeah, they really want you to connect with your emotions and to get to the root of why you're feeling things, because your feelings are valid and your feelings are there for a reason. It's your brain trying to communicate something to you, that something is either bothering you or that it makes you happy, or, you know, whatever it is. And so if you are one side or the other where you feel emotions like really deeply and very often to where you have a hard time controlling your emotions, or the opposite end of the spectrum to where you feel really numb and detached from your emotions, spirit and your star family are basically advising you to start connecting with yourself and connecting with your emotions and figuring out either why you're overly sensitive or why you're disconnected, and finding a way to basically bring everything in and center yourself and have a happy medium between them. You might even go through phases of one day you're feeling really, really sensitive, and then the next day you're feeling detached. And this is honestly more common than you think. A good way with kind of navigating the highs and lows is by journaling and keeping track of, okay, whenever this happens, then I usually go into a period of feeling numb or detached because it's that emotion or that thing or that situation is too overwhelming for me. Or it could be I'm more sensitive on days where I haven't gotten any sleep, I'm hungry, or I haven't eaten right, or I haven't tended to the needs of my body. Or, you know, even simply on a fact of like, you could be doing everything right, and sometimes we just have off days. And that's perfectly normal. Everybody goes through that. That happens to everybody. So don't feel like you're crazy or there's something wrong with you just because you have an off day or something like that. Or even if you have those highs and lows, that is something that is happening to many different people. And it's not just you, and you're not alone in this. You have support, you have loved ones that truly do love you on the spiritual plane and on the physical plane. And if you don't have a good support system on the physical plane, then maybe that could be a goal for you, is to create that community that you really deeply desire and that will love and support you. And to manifest that community, ways you can do this is like writing down your manifestation, asking your star family, your spirit guides for help to bring these people into your life. And you can also do the same for asking help with managing your emotions and creating healthy coping skills and mechanisms. And researching into healthy coping mechanisms would be very beneficial to you. We also have balance. Yo, like Spirit is really saying your star family is really emphasizing balance in your life. I'm not really sure what specifically is out of balance, or if like there are multiple things out of balance, but balance has been the number one message in your life. I think once you start balancing things out in your life, you're gonna be so relieved, so just tranquil and at peace and feeling on top of the world in a sustainable way. And by feeling on top of the world, like, I don't mean as if you are above everybody else or you're better than other people or you're having a super, super high. I just mean that you'll feel like you can handle things in general. You'll feel more capable, more stable, and like you've got this, you know what I mean? So balance is a really big thing coming through, that keeps coming through over and over again. Transcend. Yeah, once you achieve a good balance in your life between maybe exercising and eating right and treating yourself, or like spirituality and practicality, managing any anxiety and physical needs, or helping calm down your nervous system. Once you get a good, even like work-life balance is coming through, because you might really dive deep into work to help numb out feelings or to help like as an escape. I just remembered that you also have the rocket ship. It burns fuel at a quick rate and goes into space, and you know what I mean? And it's like super fast moving, shooting for the stars. And this just reminds me of the fact that you may be a super ambitious person and you are very driven and determined and goal-oriented already. With that in mind, you might be kind of a workaholic, and basically your star family is wanting a big, like a huge message coming through is work-life balance. Life isn't about just working, it's also about living and enjoying the moment, enjoying life and everything it has to offer you. So that's a huge thing coming through, is reconnecting with yourself, with the present moment, and learning to enjoy things outside of work, and learning to slow down and take things step by step. Because, you know, if all you do is work, then it's kind of just, that's all there is. And where you can achieve a lot of things doing that, you can also achieve a lot of other things through a good work-life balance, and have a lot of beautiful things that come out of that, and be able to enjoy life even more. So that is definitely something coming through. Once you achieve this work-life balance, you're gonna see a huge change in your life that is super positive, and a huge change in yourself, a huge change in your sleep, because we have the dream catcher here. So maybe you will get way better quality sleep, and you'll start seeing some major health benefits to having a better work-life balance. Because being a workaholic is taking more of a toll on your body than you actually realize, than you think. You might have headaches often, or be chronically like dehydrated or fatigued, and you just think, oh, this is like normal for me. But no, it is not normal. that is not how your body is supposed to function. You having constant headaches or migraines or feeling a lot of aches and pains all the time, being fatigued, being addicted to caffeine to where you can't function without it or you can't wake your brain up without it, that is not normal, even though society, for monetary reasons, has tried to create that as if it's a normal thing. It's not a normal thing, and your star family wants you to realize this, because with all these things happening to your body, it's lowering your life quality and it's making you unhappy, whether you realize it or not. You're going to be so much more happy, so much more energized, and just feeling so much better whenever you eventually get to the point to where you have a good work-life balance and you're able to manage your stress better, take care of your body, and really take care of yourself. It's going to improve your quality of life drastically. Intuition popped out again, which is really cool because the second card was intuition over here. So, follow your intuition. Don't sleep on your intuition. It's there for a reason. That is your higher self or your spirit guides or your star family communicating to you and trying to send you messages. Sometimes your intuition will be about the tiniest things and it will have a positive impact on you. For example, sometimes whenever I'm leaving the house, I just have a really feeling like I need to go back in and grab something, even though I'm not sure why. So for example, I need to go back in and grab my jacket because I don't even know why, because it's warm outside and I don't really need a jacket. But I've learned to just follow my intuition and go back inside, grab my jacket, and that's when I realized, oh shoot, I completely forgot that I need to take my laptop to work or to school today because of X, Y, and Z. And then I remember to grab my laptop and everything turns out okay. It's like spirit or your higher self or your star family is trying to give you hints, and sometimes our brains just forget something or don't make the connection right away, but our intuition does, and our intuition knows how to guide us to the right things and to the right solutions. So that's why always trust your intuition, even if it's about something like as minor as forgetting a jacket or needing to go pick something up at the grocery store in that moment or something like that. We also have vibration and limitless and passion. Wow, that's so beautiful. Aww. And desire also popped out. Aw, that's so cool. Yeah, so once you connect with yourself and you start taking care of yourself, you're gonna realize that maybe what you're doing right now, you're not even truly passionate about. You just started doing because somebody else expected you to do it, or you were raised to do that thing, or something like that. But yeah, once you really start accepting yourself, the opportunities and the abundance is going to be limitless, and you're going to be at a higher vibrational state, and you're going to actually start discovering even brand new desires and passions that you didn't even realize you had and you didn't know about. And an example would be maybe you are a news reporter or something like that, and you discover through taking a break from work, not thinking about work constantly or doing this or that, that you actually love traveling. And then you become a traveling journalist and travel to different countries and write about that and report on that kind of stuff. Or maybe even you go get into sports and you eventually become a sports physical therapist or a sports trainer, or you start doing sports reports or anything like that. But getting to know yourself, accepting yourself for who you truly are is going to raise your vibrations, open up many different doors and pathways that you didn't even know existed, and bring about clarity on different desires and passions that maybe you didn't realize you had, or you've been avoiding or trying to stomp down, or whatever it is. But that is really awesome. And like, what I like about this is because the unicorn is unique. And earlier I was telling you about how you are unique and there's nobody else like you. And so I think this is really beautiful, this popped out, because this is a confirmation of that, to really be accepting of your uniqueness and of your abilities, your strengths, your weirdness, your quirks, because those things are so beautiful. You are such a beautiful human inside and out. You're such a beautiful person. You have such a unique way of looking at things, and it's super cool. And it would just be so fun to have a conversation with you, because I feel like you look at the world in such a different way compared to other people. And I'll put this on top here. Alrighty. Decision unconditional. Yeah, basically the decision is yours on whether or not to take your star family's advice, but just know that they love you unconditionally. They care about you unconditionally. They're unconditionally loyal to you and will always have your back. So just know that whatever decision you make is your decision to make, and it will not affect their love, their loyalty, and their support for you. And then on the back of the deck, we have belong, and they want you to know that you will always belong in their family because you are a part of their family, and that if you are feeling like you don't belong here on Earth, you're not alone in that. Other star seeds face this same dilemma, and it's because we didn't originate from Earth. We were sent here to Earth, and that's okay. And you know what? You can always find a place that you feel at home and that you feel like you do belong here on Earth. And if that takes a little time to do, that's okay, because the journey is really the beautiful thing about it. And it's something that is really awesome to experience. Just journeying through life, experiencing life, and all that it has to offer. Aww. I am a leader. That's cool, because didn't earlier we talk about you being in some sort of leadership position? I am valuable. I am safe. Yeah. That is another thing that your star family wants you to know, is that they are looking out for you. They're protecting you. Archangels are protecting you. Your spirit guides are also doing their part with protecting you. And know that if you feel unsafe in the environment you're living in, working in, or whatever, take steps to either make yourself feel more safe, or to get out of that situation, to get away from those people, so that you feel more safe and you feel like you can actually be who you are and you're safe to be who you are. That's another thing coming through, is to be around people you feel safe being yourself, being your true self. Because if you are constantly surrounding yourself with people that don't accept who you are, you will never feel safe to be who you are. And your star family really wants you to be your true self, and to be confident in your true self, and to feel safe in your environment. I am patient. So yeah, slow down. Don't be so impatient as to try to rush things along. Everything happens in divine timing, and the universe will give you things when you're truly ready for them. And because like if you're given things too early before you're ready for it, then sometimes we don't appreciate it as much, or we end up losing it, or like something. You know, the universe and spirit guides, they know when you're truly ready for something, and they know when it will benefit you most to receive those things or to get those things. I am thoughtful. Aw. Yeah, with I am thoughtful, I feel like you're just a very thoughtful person in general. You think a lot, you're in your headspace a lot, and it's time to now put those thoughts more towards yourself, to be more self-aware, more mindful of your decisions, your actions, and your reactions to things, or why you do things, but also more thoughtful in a very sweet sense, as if like giving yourself the love and care that you deserve. Oh goodness. I am confident. We talked about confidence earlier, so I really love that this came out. And this is just like another thing coming through of like being confident in yourself and who you are. I am spiritually protected. Yo, what did I say earlier about, you know, spirit guides, your star family, and archangels protecting you? They have your back. This is confirmation of that they are protecting you in the spiritual plane and the physical plane. Then we have, I am disciplined. I am successful. I am expanding your thoughts. I am dedicated. I am reliable. Yeah, I mean, like, there is no reason to feel like you are incapable of achieving your dreams and achieving your goals and, you know, striving to be a better person, because you are capable, you are dedicated, you're reliable, and becoming more disciplined in helping yourself to balance things is going to bring you great success. And with taking steps to practicing following through with yourself, you'll become more reliable to yourself and to other people. And through your dedication to yourself and to your goals, or, you know, whatever you're wanting to do, you're going to be so successful. And Spirit wants you to know, oh, I am trustworthy. Yeah, trust in yourself, trust in your intuition, trust in your decisions, because there's a reason that you're making them. And you need to learn to trust in your gut feeling and in your intuition, because it's there for a reason, and that's your higher self or spirit guides or star family, you know, whoever that's trying to communicate something to you. But also trusting in your own decisions is very important, and it's going to help you with your confidence and with just everything in life. So that is your reading, pile 2. I hope that this resonated with you and you got something out of this. If it did, please leave a big like and subscribe down below. And I really hope you have a beautiful night or day wherever you are in this wonderful world. I am so glad that I got to spend this time with you. I really enjoyed this time we spent together, and I can't wait to see you in the next reading. Alrighty, love you fam, bye. Hey pile 3, welcome to your reading. So today we are going to be receiving messages from your star family, because you are a starseed. Yes, you heard that right. You're a starseed. Pretty cool if you ask me. But I didn't mention this in the intro or the title of this video, because some of you searching for this video or clicking on this video may not know that you are in fact a starseed on this earth. This is the little guy that you chose. It's this cute astronaut sitting on a moon. I love how detailed this is. And this is actually made of howlite. I'm gonna put him like this so you can see him. So in preparing for your reading, I was actually experiencing some anxiety and a little bit of distress because there's construction going on outside. And every time I tried to speak during the intro of your pile, the construction workers started either talking super loud or would have to back up trucks, and so there was a loud beeping sound. There was even somebody playing really loud music at one point, and so it just was very frustrating. So I ended up just stopping and then going and doing some other things around my apartment and then coming back to your reading. And I noticed that while all of this was going on, I was getting this like really anxious feeling on the verge of having an anxiety attack. So that lets me know that you may suffer from anxiety or anxious feelings and thoughts, and you may have this need to just have everything go a certain way or everything go exactly as to planned, or otherwise you start getting some really intense anxiety. And howlite is actually a stone that helps reduce anxiety and helps work with you to calm your nervous system. This is a stone of calming the mind and the spirit and the nervous system. So this might be an indication for you to start meditating with howlite, and maybe even setting the intention with howlite to have it help you reduce your anxiety, and then carrying it around with you just in your pocket or as like a palm stone that you can hold whenever you're starting to feel anxious. But a grounding technique that you can do with a piece of howlite or literally any object is holding it in your hand and describing it to yourself. Like this astronaut here, okay, there's some ridges and bumps on this stone. There's a bunch of little details. He's in a meditative pose and he's sitting on top of the moon. This stone is pretty heavy, and there's a lot of different veins of gray in the white. He has a little backpack on, and describing the object or the stone out loud to yourself or in your head if you're out in public, and what it's made of, what it's made for, the texture, the weight, the temperature. Does it feel cold in your hands? Does it feel warm? And doing this helps you work with your senses, with your actual body, and go from your head down into your body, and helps you ground yourself. So that is one grounding technique. There are different types of grounding techniques out there. I will list them on the screen right now. Be sure to look into these different grounding techniques if you feel called to do so. I really think they can help you out a lot. Alrighty, with that being said, let's get into the reading. So I feel like that in itself was kind of a vibe check, but we are still going to do an official vibe check with some tarot. Also, somebody watching this video might be a Virgo. That's really coming through right now. Yeah, you might be. I'm sensing some heavy Virgo energy. There's some Virgos up in here, and you might be a sun, moon, rising Virgo, or you might have a lot of Virgo placement in your birth chart. Nine of Swords, Six of Cups. Oh. Okay. So, oh goodness. Alrighty. The Mystic, the Wayfarer, Four of Cups. Wow, you had a lot of cards that came out. And then on the back of the deck, we have introspection. So these first two cards, especially so with the Nine of Swords, it's really wild because this card represents feeling anxious and maybe even overwhelmed, and there being a need to bring yourself back down to earth and ground yourself. And it also talks of cleansing your energy and getting to a place of basically being in the moment and bringing yourself to the present moment, because anxiety is all about things out of your control or even things within your control, but it's just like a large sense of feeling out of control and really worrying about a lot of different things. So your star family is really sympathizing with you right now because maybe your anxiety has been really heightened lately, and it could be because of all of the astrological events that have happened in this past month. This past month has been so magical and so intense that it may have brought out a lot of feelings and a lot of things that you have been pushing down and trying to forget about. But your star family wants you to know that in order to move forward, you're going to have to move through these things. And I can feel a lot of you on the edge of your seat, kind of like, oh my gosh, I really don't want to do that. But fear not, because you don't need to do it all at one time. I feel like whenever somebody tells us, oh, we need to work through our emotions or work through different things, we think of it as one big giant lump of like issues, and that we have to completely deal with the entire thing. But that's not actually the case. The smarter and better way of doing it is by taking it one small piece at a time and only focus on that. So Six of Cups talks about nostalgia and just like better times and reflecting on those times. So maybe you are comparing how you used to live or the way you grew up to your circumstances right now. And it's okay to reflect on the past, and it's okay to long for things that we have had in the past, but only briefly and not all the time. And that's just a message for some of you, because if we live too much in the past or too much in the future, we're completely forgetting about the now and in the moment. And there's so many amazing things in the moment that's happening to us right now. I mean, some circumstances are different compared to others. You can never compare yourself to another person, but grounding yourself and learning to see the blessings or the positives or the good things that are happening to you right now will help you greatly, and your frame of mind to have a more positive frame of mind. And one way of helping you do this is every morning when you wake up, writing down 3 things that you're grateful for or thankful for and why you're thankful for them. I know that sounds like hard work or ridiculous or something like that, but trust me when I say that it will drastically change your frame of mind if you do that every single day for the next few days or a week. You will see a good improvement in your mental health. And if you do it like every day and you practice that for months on end, you'll be in such an awesome mental health state compared to where you were before. Because whenever we do that, we are rewiring our brain to look for the positive things. So the mystic talks about basically having a balance between spirituality and practicality, because it seems like you are really in your head, as we've talked about before, and the mystic talks about being careful of being too in your head or too in the spiritual realm and not grounded here on earth. The Wayfarer talks about a journey, because this is originally the Lover's card in traditional tarot decks. But in this tarot deck, the Intuitive Night Goddess Tarot, it's called the Wayfarer. This card represents a journey of self-love and learning to love yourself unconditionally. With this being in reverse, this lets me know that you seem stressed out about trying to hurry up and heal yourself, or hurry up and like progress in life or do things at a certain pace, and you're really trying to like move things along. You feel like time is running out, again with the anxiety thing. So your star family is really wanting you to actually start meditating. It's interesting that this little astronaut guy is meditating on the moon, and he's in a meditative pose. That is a strong signal that your star family really wants you to start meditating and taking care of yourself and start addressing these anxieties and emotions and getting to the root of the problem. Ask yourself why you're having these feelings, because your brain, your body is trying to tell you something, is trying to communicate something to you. What in life is stressing you out? Is it your work? Is it your lifestyle? Is it other people's opinions or things that they're saying to you? Is it something that you've had since childhood? If you've had anxiety since childhood, was there childhood trauma or things within your family that put a lot of pressure on you to perform? So these are some things to think about that Spirit and your star family are bringing up to you, because they never bring up something to insult you or to make you feel bad about yourself. They bring things to light because they know that once you start to look at these things and start to address these things, your life will improve and your mental health will improve. And they really want the best for you. They want you to have a beautiful, amazing life and to genuinely feel peaceful and tranquil in your body, in your life, and in your everyday waking life. So it seems like right now that's not really the case. With the Four of Cups, this talks about thinking the grass is greener on the other side and overlooking the things that you currently have in your life. I feel like you focus a lot on getting things done, and you're always ready to tackle the next goal or the next ambitious project. And once you get that done, you don't really take time to actually celebrate it for yourself, and you immediately move the goalpost another 100 yards and you start working towards that. And so you're on this constant like mission of completing things over and over and over, but never actually taking time to enjoy the rewards that you've reaped and the things that are provided to you, the gifts from the universe and from your star family and your spirit guides. And it's like you have this drive in you that's fueled by your anxiety of having to produce and having to provide or having to achieve all of these different things. And I feel like it might stem from approval from family members or loved ones and having to earn their love and earn their respect because maybe that was what was taught to you growing up. But know here that you do not have to do anything to be loved. You are already unconditionally loved by Spirit, by the archangels, by your star family. You are already loved. Whether you keep working or tomorrow you quit everything and become a couch potato for the rest of your life, like, you will be loved no matter what. And so there's really, you don't need to earn love. You deserve love. You deserve respect. You deserve to get all of your needs met and to thrive just because you're a living, breathing being and just because you're here on Earth. And I know that sounds wild or hard to hear, but it's true, Pile 3. Like, you already have love in your life. You already are loved. You already are accepted by spirit and by your star family. And anybody who makes you jump through all these hoops just to like get a good job or that a boy kind of like reward, they're not very conducive for your mental health. And I'm sorry to say this, but you can find people out there that are more supportive of you and that are more genuinely loving of you and that will love you whether or not you get a promotion at work or you get all A's in school. That is a huge message coming through. Surrounding yourself with people that genuinely, unconditionally love you and accept you for who you are and support you, whether you're working hard or being lazy or doing what you want to do in life or not, like no matter what you do, having a good support group physically on this earth would be very beneficial to you. And also addressing this deep-seated need to impress other people or to constantly earn love and respect. That is definitely something that your star family want you to nip in the butt right now, because you deserve way more, Pile 3. You don't have to earn love. No human should ever have to earn love or should ever have to do all these things just to be loved and respected. And the fact that you went through that as a child is honestly really heartbreaking. And I'm very sorry that your family members or your loved ones or authority figures in your life didn't provide unconditional love and support that you deserved and that you deserve. And if they aren't stepping up to the plate and loving you no matter what, they genuinely are not worth your time, Pile 3. And I know that's extremely hard to hear and that's heartbreaking. And I'm not saying that you need to disconnect from them or like put them out of your life. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is that their opinions of you shouldn't matter on the grand scale of things, because the only opinion that should matter is your own opinion. And the opinions of people that you genuinely trust, that have your best interest at heart and who love you unconditionally and support you and have your back no matter what. Those kinds of people, you know what I mean? And those are the people that your star family want you to start manifesting into your life, because that is very needed in your life. That is one of the things that is causing such anxiety for you, is being surrounded by all these fake ass people that only care about image or what other people think about them or social status and material things, success, money, those kinds of things. And there's nothing wrong necessarily with money and success, but if that's the only thing that people care about above all else and they treat other people and themselves badly to get that, those kinds of people are so low vibrational and really not good for you, Pile 3. You deserve to be surrounded by people who care about you and who are going to lift you up and celebrate your successes and like give you a pat on the back, whether you get an F on an exam or an A on an exam. Like, just know that there are people out there like that and they will come into your life. And all you have to do is ask your star family, ask spirit for help to draw those people into your life and to help prepare you for accepting those people into your life. And you know what? I don't know if anybody has told you this lately, but I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you, Pile 3. You have worked so hard for so long, and you deserve a break. I hope that you take a nice, rejuvenating vacation, break, holiday, whatever just fills your cup and helps you get into a better state of mind. I hope that you can do that for yourself because you truly deserve it. You really do. The Ten of Wands talks about basically carrying responsibilities and burdens that we don't need to be carrying and that are actually like bogging us down. And once you release this burden you've been carrying to constantly try to impress other people or meet their expectations, you will find so much relief, Pile 3. You will be so relieved, and your anxiety will over time become less and less and less. And with the 10 of Cups, this is a positive sign that once you do this, you will feel so happy, so relieved, and so at peace with yourself. The 10 of Cups talks about love, tranquility, abundance, and feeling connected emotionally with yourself, with the universe, and feeling grateful and just at peace with yourself, and realizing that there's so many opportunities around you and in your life. It's also about accepting these opportunities and this abundance into your life. And basically your cup is going to be overflowing with joy, happiness, relief, tranquility. As soon as you drop these 10 of Wands and you release this burden of constantly trying to impress all these people and do all these things and meet all these expectations and carry these responsibilities that are not yours. With introspection on the back of the deck, this is so beautiful because this lets me know and it lets you know that once you start weeding out these people in your life that are not good for you anymore, or even not completely weeding them out if you can't bring yourself to do that yet, but even just slowly distancing yourself, protecting your energy, protecting yourself, and you're gonna go into a hermit mode. And this is going to be a beautiful life-changing event that is going to bring about a lot of inner work, introspection, and more self-awareness and getting to know yourself on a really deep level, what you love to do, what your desires and passions truly are, you know, what kind of life you really want to live. And this time to yourself is going to be really beneficial, and you are going to get a lot out of it because you're going to start reconnecting with yourself and your emotions, with spirit, your star family, and this is going to bring about a lot of healing and positive change in your life. Okay, so that was the vibe check. Now we're going to get into deeper messages from your star family and from spirit. Oh, also another thing, if you need to distance yourself from certain people in your life or cut any cords, energetic cords and otherwise, call on Archangel Michael. He is a master at cutting cords, and not only cutting the strings that attach you to other people and other places, events, situations, and things, but also after severing those cords and removing those chains, he protects you from those energies and people re-entering your life. And if you want to still be in contact with your family, but you can't deal with the energetic toll that it's having on you and your life, then ask Archangel Michael to sever that energetic connection and to protect you from that negative energy and those negative energies re-entering into your life. But, you know, that person doesn't have to leave your life. They'll still be in your life and you'll still be able to contact them. They'll contact you, but you just won't feel that energetic burden anymore. And you won't feel drained and anxious from that person anymore, if that makes sense. So that's just a side message for you. But now we're gonna get into other messages from your star family. So The first one that popped out is I'm sorry, defenselessness, righting past wrongs, uprooting. This card talks about uprooting things that are draining your energy, that are causing issues, that they could be traumas, memories, experiences, but this talks about basically getting to the root of the issue and taking care of it so that you don't feel that pain or that grief or that anxiety anymore. And it's a form of healing, and it's a really beautiful one, and it's a very helpful, very effective. You can ask spirit, you can ask your star family for help with this, basically asking them to reveal to you the root of the problem that you're facing or you're experiencing. They will let you know, and they will help guide you through it and guide you through the healing process. I'm also getting another message through. Starseeds are meant to be their authentic self and to live their authentic life here on this earth, and they're meant to experience the human experience. That is the number one mission of a starseed, is to experience the different things in life, to live life to its fullest, and to be their authentic selves. Because in being your authentic self, you not only help yourself, but you actually inspire others to do the same. And that really spreads love and light throughout humanity, and it helps raise the vibration of the collective. But most importantly, it helps you raise your own vibrations. Because once you start living your true authentic life according to your true authentic self, you will see a drastic change in your quality of life. You're gonna see such a positive change in yourself and in your life, and you are gonna be so genuinely happy. And it is gonna bring about so much joy and peace into your life and your lifestyle. So you got a lot of cards that popped out, and one of them, so Earth pulsing, pulse of the mother, slow down, time in nature. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, see, it says slow down on there. That's really cool this popped out, because earlier we were talking about you slowing down, stopping to really appreciate all of the things you've achieved and reaping the rewards and benefits to the hard work you've put in so far. And reminding yourself to do that frequently along the way going forward, because life isn't just about work, but it's also about enjoying the small things, the big things, and everything in between. We have your life is a canvas, artist, manifestation, creative accountability. This is saying you can do whatever you freaking want to do. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be a certain career or a certain thing. You don't need to live according to other people's expectations, because at the end of the day, who's living your life? Is it your mom, your dad, your auntie, your brother, your friend? No, you're the one living your life. You're the only person that is living your life. And so that's a reminder to do whatever you want to do, not what other people want you to do. And that could be anything. It could be what you're actually doing right now. It could be something completely different. But either way, life is what you make it. Life is your canvas. And this may even be a call to get into something creative. Maybe you are artistic, or you have some kind of creative talent that you've been ignoring. Your star family wants you to explore that and see what that's about, because first of all, it'll probably bring you joy, but also you might be like extremely talented, and it might turn into a passion, a hobby, or a career for you. Surrender to the sweetness. Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. Yeah, this just talks more about enjoying life and all that it has to offer you. I mean, it could be anything from you know, the taste of coffee in the morning, or the sunlight streaming down onto your face, or it could be a pet, you know, friends, a hike or something. It could be ice cream, like just enjoying the moment, being in the present moment, and appreciating the present moment is super important. Next we have the 7 Star Sisters. Birthing Creations, Tapestry of Life Expression. Wow, that's so wild because we have 2 cards about expression, about creativity, and about life being your canvas, your tapestry, and bringing about creations. So this is really something coming through. First of all, 7 might be a lucky number for you. It might be a powerful number for you. Also, more importantly, you have a gift. You are a brilliant artist or a brilliant creative mind in some way. And creativity isn't limited to traditional artwork like painting or sketching or drawing. And you might be brilliant at those things, but creativity can also be in pastries, like cooking. It could be in filming, editing. It could be in writing or in programming and or game creation. You know, it could literally be anything. Life is your oyster, and you have a beautiful talent that you have been hiding from the world, pile 3, and your star family wants you to start practicing this talent. You may be a little rusty at it, but that's okay. You know what? Because it's like riding a bike. Once you get back into it, it's just going to start flowing and it's going to really work out for you. So if you haven't discovered it yet, start trying different things. Maybe try like a new recipe in the kitchen, or start practicing drawing. And if you haven't discovered what it is yet, do whatever interests you or makes you happy or sparks joy within you and start practicing. You are not going to be perfect at it the first time around, so don't even think that that's the way it's going to go. And if it does, then that's that's 1 in a million, but most likely you aren't going to be perfect when you first start out. And the beauty of it is the journey and learning the craft and enjoying the journey of learning the craft of whatever it is. But they definitely want you to express yourself and to give into your creative side. That is a very important message here. Double mission. Lightworker, Starseed, serve the world by being you. Dang! Oh my goodness. Pop off, Star Family. Like, what did I say earlier? That by being you, you are serving not only yourself, but also the greater collective, because you're inspiring people, you're motivating people, you're motivating yourself, you're being true to yourself, and it's raising your own vibration, raising the vibration of the collective, and spreading love and light throughout the world. Like, it is literally such a beautiful thing. Like, chef's kiss. Like, this is so cool. And what did I also say? You are a starseed. This card does not come out for just anybody. This is confirmation that you, yes, you are a starseed. You are a beautiful being that is meant to be here on this earth right now. And never forget that. That is so flippin' cool that that came out. I'm so happy for you right now. That's so awesome. The last card is Fall Into My Arms. Surrender, holding the opposites extremes of life. So during the ups and downs of life, life is unpredictable, but you know what? Your star family has your back. Your spirit guides have your back. So if you are ever feeling stressed out, worried, or like you need support, reach out to your star family, reach out to your spirit guides, reach out to the archangels, because you have such a large, beautiful community supporting you spiritually and also supporting you on this physical plane. And they want you to know that they love you very, very much. They love you unconditionally. They are loyal to you. They are supportive of you, and they want you to thrive in this lifetime. They want you to actually enjoy life and to get the most you can get out of life, and doing that by slowing down and taking time to yourself and getting to know yourself. And if you need help in your healing journey, or you need help in getting to know yourself, ask for help. Like, ask them. They will provide. They will answer. No prayer is left unanswered. And sometimes it may take 5 minutes. Other times it may take, 2 days, a year, 3 months. But eventually your prayer, your call for help will be answered in due time, at the right time that it will help you most. So know that you can always call on them, and they're always here for you. They got your back, and they're cheering you on from behind the scenes. And I don't know if you can really see this, but all of these little things are people, and that's just reminds me of the fact that your spiritual team, for your star family, for your spirit guides, the archangels, there are a lot of ethereal beings and a lot of beings that have your back and that are on your spiritual team. Let me tell you right now, you have a lot of support. I'm getting a message, go drink some water. Make sure you're drinking enough water, because that is one of the causes to your headaches. And also eating protein in the morning, some kind of snack in the morning. Even if you aren't super hungry, you could even do some kind of protein shake, but making sure you get at least a little bit of protein in the morning and drinking a glass of water is going to help you a lot. Because when your body has the proper fuel, when your brain is hydrated, your body is hydrated, your brain has the proper fuel, your body will function way better. You'll have less headaches, and actually you'll be less stressed as well. Because part of the reason why our bodies get so stressed out is because we're having our bodies do so many different things and be so active all the time. Our brain is so stimulated all the time, and then on top of that, of being in busy overdrive all the time, working late nights, not getting enough sleep, we're not fueling our body and giving it the nutrients that it needs to function and to function well. So eating that, skipping breakfast and lunch and then eating a donut or something like that with a banana is even if you eat something kind of healthy, kind of not healthy, to try to make up for the meals that you've skipped, or the lack of hydration, trying to drink a Gatorade or something, you can't really cheat the system like that. That's not really how the body works. So giving your body the proper physical support that it needs is greatly going to decrease your anxiety, decrease your cortisol levels in your body, which cortisol is the stress hormone. So those are some messages for you. Long story short, a little bit of protein in the morning and water. It's gonna help wake your brain up and get you going more than coffee will. Anyways, caffeine is also a huge contributor to anxiety, if you didn't know. So by lessening your caffeine intake over the day and being less dependent on caffeine, you'll notice a decrease in your anxiety, which is greatly going to help you with your focus, with your sleep, and your quality of life in general. Plus, drinking caffeine constantly all the time is really bad for your heart. So it's just better to get into a healthier lifestyle anyways, if you want to help your mental state and help your body. So some tips on that I'll add at the end of the video, but right now I'm just gonna get back into the messages because not everybody wants to hear about health and food and all that kind of stuff. Okay, step out of your comfort zone. Take time to breathe out. That's really cool because it seems like your comfort zone is working, and with avoiding your emotions and with basically numbing yourself. But Spirit and your star family are saying that take time to do some breathing exercises, to breathe out, to take it slow, give your body and mind the rest that it deserves, the rest it needs, and stepping out of your comfort zone with trying new things. This reminds me of the hobbies and interests we were talking about earlier. Also, it reminds me of exploring yourself and exploring your headspace, your body, trying new exercises or new ways to move your body. Just trying different things in general, and even trying things that you think that you used to not like, but now you may like them. Just like a good example of this, I used to hate tomatoes growing up. I thought they were so nasty, except when they were on pizza. But as I got older, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna try tomatoes again. And so whenever I went to a restaurant, they brought out a plate of, because I ordered avocado toast, and on the avocado toast were tomatoes, and then they had a lemon on the side. And I was like, well, the chefs put this on there for a reason, so I'm not gonna pick them off, because I was at like a fancy restaurant, you know what I'm saying, and they know how to cook. So I figured, okay, I'll just squeeze the lemon onto the tomatoes and the toast and see what happens, because obviously that's what it's there for. It blew my fucking mind how great it tasted. It tasted so good because the lemon counteracted the tanginess in the tomato and made it taste sweeter and less bitter. And I can't give you a like scientific explanation to that, except for probably the citrus did some chemical reaction in the tomato, but it was so good. Pile 3, like, now I eat tomatoes all the freaking time because what I do is I squeeze lemon onto them, and then I'll put salt and pepper on it, and oh man, chef's kiss, it's so good. So definitely try new things and try them in a different way than you did initially. So for example, if you went on a hike and you freaking hated it, well, maybe that was because you were with the wrong people, you went alone, you didn't properly prepare for it, or you went on way too long of a hike to begin with, or it could have even been the terrain or the place you went on a hike. So now maybe plan a trip that is a smaller hike in a terrain that you like, maybe in a lush forest or in the desert, like a cool landscape. Do some research ahead of time, drink water before you go on the hike so you're well hydrated, and then drink water throughout the hike. Wear the proper gear, wear the proper shoes, and you might find out that you actually really like hiking, and it was just the circumstances that made it miserable the first time you tried it. So that is a message coming through for that. Take time to breathe out. They really want you to meditate, take time to yourself, and also journaling is coming through. Processing your emotions, allowing your mind to be still and not be constantly stimulated. A personal issue reaches resolution. Yeah, once you start to do these things, once you start to take care of your body and your mental health, you're gonna see such a positive improvement in your life, and some things are just gonna automatically click into place, fall into place for you. Things are gonna flow easily to you. If there have been things you've been trying to manifest, maybe there have been obstacles in the way, blockages, those blockages are going to be removed whenever, conclusions are within reach. Those blockages are going to be removed once you start taking care of your body, taking care of your mental health, and actually addressing these concerns that you have. What else? Don't let pride get in your way. Yeah, if you need help with something, don't be afraid to ask. Don't be afraid to go to a professional, to go to ask your star family or your spirit guides for help. Also, this reminds me of therapy, of counseling. All right, let's get something straight. Therapy and counseling is not a taboo thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not a sign of weakness. It's not a sign that you're crazy. Therapy and counseling are super helpful, super beneficial. They have helped many people, especially whenever you find the right therapist for you. This is super important because not every therapist is for every person. And sometimes people think, oh, well, they're a professional. They should be able to deal with anybody and everybody. Technically, they can deal with anybody and everybody if they're being professional. However, that doesn't mean that they are super beneficial to every single person. There's 7.3 billion people on Earth. It's impossible in a completely unrealistic expectation to expect one single person to be able to properly, deeply help every single person on Earth. That is an impossible task. So, long story short, not everybody is for everybody, and same thing goes for therapists and patients. Not every therapist is for every patient, and vice versa. So do your research, manifest a therapist that you feel safe and comfortable with in being vulnerable and sharing your experiences, sharing your day-to-day with them. So what kind of person do you want as a therapist? Do you want them to be spiritual? Do you want them to be of a certain gender or a certain race, a certain ethnicity or cultural background, so that they better understand you and where you're coming from? I would never go to a Christian therapist because me personally, I have not had luck with that, and I like going to a more spiritual therapist who understands my practices, who understands tarot and doesn't think tarot is taboo or evil, because tarot and spiritual practices are a huge part of my life. So I wouldn't expect a Christian therapist to change their views and to suddenly start accepting tarot and be able to put aside their biases and their differences completely in order to help me. And even if they could, and they could do that, I still am not able to connect with them on a deep professional level because I feel like I can't talk about my stuff with them without feeling judged or something like that. So, and it's no fault to Christians, to people that don't believe in tarot, but it just isn't for me, you know what I mean? And it's okay that not everybody is for everybody. So if you don't feel comfortable with certain people, that is perfectly okay. That is a normal thing. Do not judge yourself, and have patience and understanding with yourself, and focus on manifesting the right people into your life that vibe with you, that you get along with on a deep level, and with people that will really be able to help you. So any kind of professional, like a therapist, a counselor, manifesting the certain qualities that you really need and want in them to be able to help you most. Write it down. Ask for help from spirit and from your star family. And the same thing goes for other professionals, such as a tax specialist. If you're having issues with taxes or something like that, manifesting these different professionals or people that are experts in these certain things to help you will greatly help you in your healing journey and in your business, your career, or whatever you're trying to do. So don't be afraid to ask for help on a spiritual level and also a physical level. It is not a sign of weakness, it's a sign of strength, and I think that it would greatly help you. Another message coming through with the don't let pride get in your way, I noticed that it's right next to the double mission Starseed card in Serve the World by Being You. If you are afraid of other people and what they think of you and of their judgments and of your personal self-image, honestly, that's in the past. Let it go, because you can't control what other people think about you. You cannot control their judgments on you. And even if you do everything perfectly and you meet all of their expectations, they're still gonna find even the smallest thing to criticize or judge you about if that is the type of person that they are. So it is best to let that go, let those expectations go, and to drop those 10 of Wands, let it be in the past, move on, and start focusing on you, and start focusing on what you want to do and who you truly are, and not to let pride of other people's opinions get in the way of you doing that. Your dreams need a practical plan. Yeah, so whenever you go into this hermit period, make sure that you, or even before then, whatever dreams and goals that you want to achieve, write them down on a piece of paper and write out the dream or the goal and then the steps you need to take to achieve that dream or goal. Because taking your thoughts from an abstract plane onto, and then putting them onto a physical plane on a piece of paper, we are living in a physical world. So that is going to greatly help you to have a physical thing that will help guide you through your ambitions, your dreams, your goals, and you will reach them much faster and much easier than if you were to keep everything in your head. Plus, when you're keeping everything in your head, you know, we get worried that we're gonna forget something, or that we won't get enough time to do it, or we don't know how to do it. And so organizing it onto a piece of paper is going to really help you and help you see what you need to do and start taking those steps to doing it. It's kind of wild because that message of writing down your goals and dreams and the steps and everything has come out in every single pile, I'm pretty sure. And so I find that very interesting. You guys have a lot of things you want to achieve in life, and that is so beautiful and so amazing, and it makes me, I don't know, it just like inspires me. It's really cool that you want to actually go for your dreams and to actually take action towards your dreams. That's such a beautiful thing. A time to give rather than take. This card is a beautiful card because I see it as it's time to give to yourself and your body. You've been taking from your body for so long, expecting your body to keep running and to run perfectly and to do all these things. So now you need to give back into your body, and you need to start taking care of yourself and filling your own cup, because you've been trying to fill all these other people's cups and meet their expectations. Now it's time to bring it back in and to focus on yourself, taking care of yourself, your mental health, and making sure you're getting all of your needs met. Confidence is key to success, and communication is also key. So, we talked about communication earlier. This is also the card of Gemini. Gemini are really good with communication. Confidence, this is a card with Leo. So you might have some, also this card is Virgo. I talked about Virgo earlier. So yeah, you might be a Leo, a Gemini, or a Virgo or a Taurus, but confidence is your key to success. Be confident in who you truly are. Don't be afraid to express yourself. Don't be afraid to be who you really are and to show the world the real you, because you are a beautiful being inside and out. You are so cool, pile 3. You're so freaking awesome. You're such a cool person, you know what I mean? So be confident in yourself and who you are, because you're freaking amazing. And once you start to have true, genuine confidence in yourself, you are going to notice a difference in how you carry yourself, how you interact with other people, and the things that you do in your everyday, day-to-day life. Also, this is going to help you with any kind of leadership role, career you're going for, like hobby or anything like that. And that is another thing, is creative expression might help you build confidence, because you will be able to express your internal dialogue, express your needs, and connect with your emotions on a deeper level through art, through creativity, and through your hobbies and your interests. And then on the back of the deck, a win-win outcome is forecast. Yeah, whatever path you decide to go down, whatever thing you decide to do, you're gonna be amazing at it. Success will flow to you, and you will achieve whatever you set out to do. That is one thing coming through. Like, the world is your oyster, and there's so many different opportunities and pathways for you to go down. And it's all your choice, nobody else's. But whatever you do choose, like, don't stress about, oh, should I do this or that or this? You don't have to worry about it, because whatever you do decide to do, you are going to be successful and you are going to come out on top. Aw. So you are awakened to your truest desires. You are a powerful co-creator with the universe. Follow your passions. What lights your belly and soul on fire? What makes you smile just as a thought that comes to mind? Do not overanalyze. Your soul knows the way. Dang, what were we just talking about? To follow your desires and to follow your passions and not worry about the outcome, because you're going to succeed at whatever you do. Those reoccurring thoughts and feelings you have are there for a reason. Follow your passions in confidence. Yes, confidence is key. Awaken to the power within you as a creator. The choices are yours. What did I say earlier? The choice is yours. You can do whatever you want to do. Follow the nudges and step into the unknown. Awaken. Harmony and balance is needed. Oh, that's really cool, because on this there's a scale and they're balanced. So that's really interesting. Are you draining your energy by giving too much of yourself, dear one? Harmony and balance is needed. What did we say earlier? You're taking too much, you're giving too much of yourself and trying to meet all these other people's expectations. Harmony and balance is needed. Center into your needs. Fill your cup. Yo, what did I say earlier? Fill your own cup. Open yourself up to receive through more self-care. Oh my gosh. Star family, popping off right now. You are worthy. You deserve it. When you fill your cup, you open yourself up to more energy, and giving freely becomes a harmonious flow that does not drain you. Create inner harmony and balance. Take care of your needs first. Dang. Breathe. Yo, what card was it earlier that talked about breathing also? Time to breathe out. And then we were talking about meditation earlier. Everything's lining up. Everything is being confirmed. Breathe. Are you breathing? Your life force energy needs a pick-me-up. High vibes await as you practice this breathing practice now. Sit comfortably, palms up, eyes closed. One deep, slow breath in through your nose. For a count of 4 seconds, hold for 4 seconds, exhale for 4 seconds. That's called box breathing, and it is a very beneficial breathing exercise. I've done it before, it really does help. Next, inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, as rapidly, deeply, and strongly as you're able to for a count of 9 total cycles. In your 9th inhale, breathe in your deepest, strongest, fullest breath and hold for 5 to 20 seconds before a full and complete exhale. Release and let it all go. Allow your body, breath, and energy to come back to neutral. Sit in surrender, pure, energized, and aligned. A message coming through is there are some different meditation videos that focus on breathing, as well as different affirmation videos that focus on breathing and sleeping. One of the channels that I frequently listen to when sleeping is called, I'll put it up on the screen, but this channel here is super beneficial I like the way that she talks and like transitions you into sleeping. So breathing exercises, meditation, and sitting with yourself is really important. Dance it out, move your body. Dance it out, move your body, celebrate the joys in your life. You are working diligently towards your goals, and you must take time to celebrate your wins. Oh my goodness! What did we say earlier about celebrating your wins? I am not, yo, fam, I am not lying about this. Can you read this right here? Can you see that right there? Where it says celebrate your wins? Holy cow! Oh! Sorry, I'm so excited. Like, there's so many confirmations coming through, and it's exciting. So, working diligently toward your goals, and you must take time to celebrate your wins, big and small, with music and dance. Take a 3-minute pause and have a dance party right now. Shake it off, bounce it out, let loose, and let go. Life is meant for fun and dance. Feel the shift in your energy after a few minutes of dancing to the music, aligning you to your high vibrational essence once again. Yeah, like, take some time to yourself, pile 3. Move it out, groove it out, you know? And take time to really celebrate all the beautiful things in life and all of these amazing accomplishments you've had, both big and small. And another thing coming through is, like, if your version of celebrating is watching a movie or eating a yummy treat or like going to the park or going to Universal Studios, taking a vacation, do it. You know what I mean? Like, do it, because you deserve it. Heal your wounds. And then this card wanted to come out too. Heal your wounds. You're being guided into deeper healing at this time. There may be older challenges that are surfacing or something recent you've not allowed yourself to fully move through. Show yourself extra love and grace during this time and open up to your deeper healing. Meditations, energy tapping, crystals, writing, nutrition, essential oils, body work, energy healing, psychic guidance, and coaching. What is resonating and calling you towards your deeper healing? Listen and act now. The helpful people, resources, and tools are showing up in order for you to heal these wounds. It is for your highest good. Allow the process to unfold as you move toward love and liberation. Namaste, dear one, and so it is. So if you've noticed any video recommendations on YouTube, or maybe even like random things that have popped into your mind, different suggestions from people, anything to do with healing or improving your lifestyle, maybe eating different foods, exercising, anything like that, like, that is your spirit guides and your star family trying to reach out to you to give you different suggestions that will greatly help you and to help you on your healing journey, both physically, mentally, and spiritually. Confidence and courage. Confidence is knowing and owning who you are and standing proud in your purpose and your mission. Courage is taking the actions necessary to fulfill your desires and goals, regardless of your fears. What are you waiting for? Embrace the confidence within you, knowing you are guided on your path. Be courageous and take the inspired actions coming to you. Go for it. You've got this. Wow, that's so cool. Like, yeah, like, be confident in who you are. Because you are such a beautiful person inside and out, pile 3. So on the back of the deck, I ride the wave and flow. I let it all go and flow, flow, flow. I flow like the waves, the rivers, and the streams. I flow, flow, flow. I move with ease and grace, effortlessly through today. In the flow, I flow, flow, flow. I release all blocks and resistance. I release them all, and they flow, flow, flow. I'm free, I'm here, I am now. I am fully in my flow, allowing all to unfold exactly as is. I'm in the flow, riding the wave of life into the bliss of my pure existence. You know, they really want you to live in the moment and to be in the present moment, because you deserve to enjoy the moment. I am beautiful. I am open to receive. I am valuable. I am successful. I am happy. I am grateful. I am expanding. I am balanced. I am living in my dream home. Aww. On the back of the deck, it says, I am ready. Yeah, you are ready to receive these messages. You are ready to move forward in your life and to start your healing journey if you haven't already been on your healing journey. And you're growing and expanding as a person. They really want you to focus on balance in your life, between work-life balance, and to start being more in the moment and being grateful, practicing gratitude. Practicing gratitude is a very powerful thing. It's really cool that it's under the I am successful card, because when you start practicing gratitude, you will notice a shift in your life to where success and positive things are going to flow easily into your life, and you'll be able to receive these things more easily in your life whenever you start practicing gratitude, because it raises your vibrations and helps you tune into the positive energies of just happiness, success, and just beautiful things in general. And the I am living in my dream home. If you have always wanted a home that you feel like it is your home and you haven't had that before, start manifesting that. Start making that, something to look forward to, because your dream home is out there and it's waiting for you to come and claim it. And even if you are not able to buy a house or live alone, or do whatever you want to do right now, make whatever space you have more welcoming and safe for you. So if you have to put up blackout curtains on your windows to where you get better sleep, hanging decorations, just making your room, your apartment, or wherever you live more homey and more comfortable for you, definitely do that, because that's going to bring you a greater peace of mind and help you be able to calm down, because it's going to feel like your space and help you feel like, okay, this is my space, I'm safe in this place, and it's a place for me to unwind and relax at the end of the day. So this is your reading, Pile 3. I hope that this resonated with you, and I hope you got something out of this reading. Oh, before I forget, oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the end of the reading. So if you would like to leave, you can, but I'm going to give some health advice, and whoever wants to stay and listen to this health advice, totally do it. I'm also going to talk about sleeping and eating stuff and some other things like that, exercising, but yeah, this is the end of the video. For everybody that's leaving, I hope you have a beautiful day or night in this beautiful world, and please hit that like button and subscribe down below. That lets me know that you enjoyed this message, you got something out of it, and I can't wait to see you in the next reading, and I love you all very much. For everybody that is staying, thank you for staying, and I hope that this advice and the next thing that I'm going to say is going to help you. But okay, yeah, let's get into it. So I'm going to go into a few health tips and fitness tips, but by no means am I saying that these will work for every person or that everybody should only do these things that I'm going to say. I also want everybody to know that I'm not a fitness professional. I'm not any kind of medical professional. So please only do these things after you have talked to your doctor to see if it's okay for you to do these things, and also done the research yourself to see if these things are good for you to do. With that being said, so the first tip that I'm going to give you is to think about fitness as a journey and not just a destination. A lot of people want to reach their fitness goals overnight, and this is impossible to do. Your body is not made to lose 50 pounds of fat overnight and gain 20 pounds of muscle overnight and suddenly transform into, whatever physique that you're going for. So you have to work with your body, understand your body, and have patience with your body and have patience with yourself, and understand that this is going to be a lifestyle change. And you need to think about, okay, why am I working out? Why am I doing this fitness? Is it for general health and well-being? Which, that's amazing if you're doing it for that reason. It's also amazing if you're doing it for reaching a certain physique, if you're doing it for yourself. But if you're doing this because somebody else told you you're fat, or you're trying to meet other people's expectations or society's expectations of you and how you should be living your life, honestly, I, at that point, would say, do whatever is healthy for you and makes you happy. Don't feel the need to lose 20 pounds just because somebody on the front of a magazine cover has a different body shape than you. Own up to your own body and how you feel in your body, and how you want to feel in your body, because the most important thing is, one, that you are taking care of yourself and meeting your own needs in a healthy way. But also, aside from that, the second most important thing is to actually feel comfortable in your own skin and to be confident in who you are and what you look like, because you don't need to fit into this box that society has determined is what beauty is, or what an amazing physique looks like, because those standards are constantly changing, and nobody is going to perfectly meet those standards throughout the years and continuously be the perfect person or the perfect body shape or whatever. So that's when you need to take it back into yourself and say, what do I like? What do I want for my body? Am I trying to lose weight because I don't like how I feel right now because of my own opinion of what I want to feel like? Or am I doing this to try to meet the expectations of other people, or trying to transform into what society deems as acceptable? So that's some food for thought that I really want you to consider before you really start going down this road, because if you go down this road with the wrong intentions, it's not going to really work out for you. And I feel like that's a lot of times why people lose the motivation and the drive and the will. They lose the will to stay consistent with their workouts, with their lifestyle changes and what have you, because they basically give up after, one, not seeing the results fast enough, and two, trying to be motivated by external things that come and go. So if you're doing this because you yourself want to look good for yourself, want to feel good for yourself, then these next tips I think are really going to help you. So number one is to think about your fitness journey as a journey and not just the destination. And once you do that, it kind of puts into perspective that this is a long-term commitment and it's a long-term thing. And another thing to add to this is to think of it as a lifestyle. You need to think about your overall lifestyle if you still want to keep your current lifestyle, or if you're willing to change your lifestyle to have a better quality of life. And this is also really important going through with the next few steps, because if you want to get a certain physique and maintain that physique for long term, there's going to have to be lifestyle changes. And that's just the way it is. You're not going to get a super lean body with low fat percentage, eating Twinkies all day, being a couch potato 24/7 and never exercising, never eating right. You know what I mean? And that's an extreme example. But essentially what I'm saying is that in order for you to reach your fitness goal, there's going to need to be commitment and consistency and a lifestyle change of some sort. These lifestyle changes don't have to be things that you hate. In fact, I really don't want them to be things that you hate. They shouldn't be things you hate. With meeting your fitness goals, it should be a pleasant or neutral experience. It should not be something that you dread waking up in the morning to do. So incorporating these advice tips into a way that best suits you and your lifestyle would be very ideal. So for example, if somebody needs to start incorporating more activity and movement into their everyday life, but there are certain things that they don't like doing, I wouldn't tell them to only do the things that they hate, because then they're less likely to do them. They're less likely to stay consistent with doing them and doing them for a long period of time. So finding things that you enjoy that also line up with moving your body and getting physical activity into your life, or eating healthier and eating more whole foods and, balancing out your diet, that's what we're looking to do. So for example, if somebody needs to do an activity and they don't want it to be going to the gym, but they enjoy hiking, but they hate the cold, they hate the snow, I wouldn't send them on a hiking trip through a snowy mountain. Like, that sounds like a miserable time. I would have them hike through like a different type of terrain that they really love, such as like maybe they like deserts, so they go on a desert hike or something like that. But matching your activity to your interests, your hobbies, or things that you are even neutral about if you don't like anything in particular, is better than trying to force yourself to do things that you are completely miserable doing. I hate running. Like, I really hate running. So instead of running, what I do for cardio is I walk on the treadmill and I fast walk. It's better for my joints, and also I have an easier time doing it to where my body doesn't feel like absolute like garbage after doing it like I feel after running. But another person may absolutely love to run, and that's what the cardio they like to do, so they could go running. Or somebody else might like to swim. But either way, finding something that best fits you and how you want your lifestyle to be, and thinking about how you want your overall lifestyle to be, is really important. Moving on to tip number 2. It is simply consistency is key. I know that this is a really cliche thing to say, but honestly, it is the truth, and it's going to really help you to just be consistent and to practice being consistent, because we want this entire journey, entire thing to be sustainable, constant, and something that is incorporated into your lifestyle and not just a hit and miss type of deal. So practicing going to the gym, even if you go to the gym and you're there for 5 minutes and you leave, and every day or every other day you practice just going to the gym to get yourself into a habit of going to the gym, you could start by doing that. And then the next step, practice actually like doing a workout and doing it for at least 10 to 20 minutes. A light workout or light stretching every other day or every single day, whatever you want the schedule to be, but consistently adhering to that schedule and maintaining that schedule over time and practicing that is going to greatly help you with sticking to this long term. Advice number 3, don't strain yourself. If you used to be an athlete, or you've never been an athlete before, whatever the case may be, when you first go back to the gym or you first start working out again, your body's not going to be in the same shape it was. So you need to take it slow and find out your limits, find out what weight, what time, what exercises feel good to you and your body. If I used to bench press 200 pounds and I've been out of the gym for like 6 months, just not doing anything, then I'm not going to automatically go back to the gym and assume I can bench those 200 pounds, because I may have lost some muscle mass since 6 months ago. So I need to just work up the weight and see what weight I can actually bench at comfortably, and then go from there, and then tailor my exercises or whatever to whatever current level that I'm at. So what I recommend to people is starting at a beginner's level and going up from there. And the reason I say this is because you don't want to strain yourself or to injure yourself, because when you strain or injure your body, you're gonna need time to recover. So you're down for the count for like 2 days or even a week, 2 weeks. And by the time your body heals, you're out of the habit of going to the gym consistently. So then it's harder to get back into it, and it's harder to get back into your fitness routine with huge extended periods of breaks, especially after an injury, because then you're like worried about injuring yourself again, or you're worried about trying to get back into the swing of things. So to avoid that entire headache, don't strain yourself, and make sure that you understand the fitness level that you're at, and do exercises and weights and cardio accordingly. I'm not going to expect myself to be able to do a marathon when I haven't ran in 2 years and I can't even run a mile. So why would I go to the gym and automatically try to run a marathon on a treadmill? Advice number 4, drink water before, during, and after your workout. If you get any kind of headaches or any of that after working out, that means that you were dehydrated, and working out further dehydrated you. So make sure you drink water before, during, and after exercising. And if you are well hydrated and you're still getting a headache after you're exercising or during your exercising, I would talk to a doctor about that, because there might be some medical reason for that. But for me, I ran into the issue of I was so dehydrated during the day, and then I would go to work out and I'd get an extreme headache after working out because I wasn't drinking enough water. So I was further depleting my already empty well of water in my body. And by simply increasing my water intake and actually hydrating myself during the day, drinking water during and after the exercise, I felt 100 times better. And my workout also ended up being better because I felt more energized during my workout. I didn't feel as lethargic. My muscles didn't hurt as much. So water is a really important thing. Also, taking BCAAs before and after your workout is going to help your muscles recover faster. There's different kinds of supplements for BCAAs out there. I don't know which ones are best, which ones aren't. I'm currently using the supplements by Steve Zim, but they're honestly really expensive. So I'm probably gonna end up researching into a more affordable BCAA supplement. And like, I'm not talking about pre-workout. BCAAs are not pre-workout. Pre-workout may have some BCAAs in them, but it also has like caffeine and like vitamins and some other things to help boost your energy and give you more energy for working out. But I'm not talking about that. BCAAs are branched chain amino acids. That's so hard to say. And they are essential nutrients that your body needs. And these nutrients are going to help you repair your muscles. And basically, your muscles aren't going to feel as sore after a workout if you take them versus not taking them. And it'll help you be more consistent with going to the gym because you won't feel as sore to where you can't go back to the gym. Another important thing is getting good quality sleep. I don't think that many people realize how much sleep affects your mental health, your body, and your quality of life. But sleep is very important. Your body needs sleep, your mind needs sleep. A lot of things happen when you sleep. Your body focuses on healing itself, recovery, processing all the things that you did during the day, and committing things to long-term memory, lowering cortisol levels. There's a lot of things that happen when you sleep. So when you don't sleep very well or you don't sleep at all, this stresses your body out and will raise your cortisol levels in your body. And the reason we want these cortisol levels in our body to be lowered is because those heightened cortisol levels will prevent your body from losing fat, and is also just like bad in general to have heightened cortisol levels for long periods of time. Ways to lower your cortisol levels are through meditation, mindfulness, good quality sleep, vasovagal nerve stimulation exercises. There's a lot of different ways to lower your cortisol levels. Also singing, humming, and breathing exercises, box breathing, and those sorts of things. Those can all lower your cortisol levels. Being able to get a good quality of sleep, this is going to depend on you, your body, and your lifestyle. So don't drink caffeine 6 hours before you go to sleep. Make sure that you have a nighttime routine. Make sure that your bed, your pillow, what you're wearing is all comfortable for you whenever you're going to sleep. Make sure your environment is dark and cool. It doesn't have to be frigid, but a cooler temperature room is easier to fall asleep in than a warmer temperature room. So if you need to turn a fan on, turn the AC on, open a window, do whatever you need to do. Also, writing things down that you need to do for the next day on your phone, on a piece of paper, or whatever. Doing that before you go to sleep is going to help keep your mind from racing about everything that you need to do the next day. Journaling your thoughts down is also going to help with that. Also, not eating, I think it's 2 hours before you go to sleep, because if you eat too close to sleep, then your body is still digesting your food and you could get acid reflux in your sleep. If you've tried a bunch of different techniques to get a better quality of sleep and you've given them a fair shot and you still are getting a really bad quality of sleep every night, I highly recommend, highly advise you to go get a sleep study done if you can afford it, because you might have a sleep disorder. I only say this because I've had sleep issues for the past at least 7 years, and I went to the doctor time and time again for a period of 6 years trying to get the doctors to help me get better quality of sleep. They would tell me to do this or to do that, and it was all the same things over and over again. Bedtime routine, morning routine, going to bed at the same time every single night. Don't drink caffeine before bedtime, don't eat before bedtime, and make sure that the room is cold, make sure you exercise during the day. It got to the point to where I was doing all these things and they just started prescribing me sleeping medicine. And I was like, look, I don't want to be dependent on sleep medicine for the rest of my life. There has to be a reason why I'm still not getting a good quality of sleep, and why none of these things are like having a significant impact on my quality of sleep. Because doing all these things, even if you have mental health issues, like doing all of those things and being consistent with all of those things should improve your quality of sleep, at least in some way. So I was like, none of this is working. I've done this over and over again. Nobody is listening to me. I need a sleep study done. And I begged them. It took them 2 years of me being persistent and basically like telling them I want a sleep study done. And they finally let me have a sleep study done. And you know what they found out? I have sleep apnea. So I just want to say that if you are having sleep issues and your doctor isn't taking you seriously, be persistent and make them give you a sleep study, especially if you can afford it and especially if it's covered by your insurance, because it is worth it. First of all, you're gonna feel so validated knowing that it's not just all in your head, or that, it's not something you're doing wrong. It's actually a sleep disorder, and you know, it's just your body. That's how your body is. So that's going to feel really validating, knowing the cause of whatever's going on and knowing that it wasn't you doing something wrong. Second of all, you can make a game plan on how to best help you and how to best help your body get the best sleep you can get with your sleep disorder. So yeah, figuring out what's going on with your body, how to get a better quality of sleep, and also take your sleep more seriously. Because sometimes it's not even that somebody has a sleeping disorder or something medically going wrong. It's just the fact that they aren't taking sleep seriously and they aren't prioritizing it. But you need to prioritize your sleep, not even for fitness, but just for in general. Because whenever you prioritize your sleep, you're gonna feel so much better mentally, physically, and you're gonna have like a higher quality of life because you're not gonna feel so fatigued and drained all the time. So I'm a big promoter of making sure you take your sleep seriously. The next advice is to write down your fitness goal. You're 42% more likely to achieve your goal if you write it down, and that's for any goal that you set for yourself. Write down your goal, what it is, and then the steps you need to achieve that goal. So for a fitness thing, for losing weight, I would write what I want to look like, what I want to feel like, and then all the steps I need to achieve that. So the first step would be being consistent with my food, with going to the gym, whatever. So consistency is key, and then I'd write down what I need to be consistent with, and then writing down when I'm going to actually go to the gym, the times I'm going to go to the gym. Because if you set a date and a time for yourself and you tell yourself, I'm going to do it at this day, on this time, and I'm gonna do these things, you're more likely to actually go through with it than if you were to be very vague and say, oh, I'll go to the gym sometime this week. Because when you say, oh, I'm gonna go sometime, your brain just pushes it off until it figures out an exact date and time and thing that it's going to do, because it thinks that it's not important because you don't have the details of it, or it procrastinates because it doesn't have the details of it. So you need to like inform yourself and your brain when you're going to do these things, how you're going to do them. And this is going to really help you out. And in your plan to achieving your goal, whenever you write it down, it can get more specific the more you research into these things, or the longer you do this, you know what I mean? So with this plan, it doesn't have to be perfect the first time you write it down. I would actually go back and revisit your plan and maybe even write down more steps in there if you need to throughout your fitness journey, because this is a rough guide for you to reference so that you don't forget what you're trying to achieve, when you're trying to achieve it by, and how you want to feel throughout the process and afterwards. Also, another important thing, track your progress throughout your fitness journey. Track your progress where you are right now, during and after your fitness journey. So what do I mean by that? You need to get into the nitty-gritty of the numbers. And I know this may be very anxiety inducing for some people, because you don't want to look at the scale, you don't want to look at the numbers, because it stresses you out, because you don't really want to admit to yourself the fitness level that you're at right now. But if you work through this fear, you're going to come to more of an acceptance of where you're at, how your body looks, how you feel. And the good thing is that all of this, aside from medical conditions, I'm not talking about medical conditions, those aside, you can totally sculpt your body however you want to sculpt your body. What is your goal? What do you want to look like? And understand that it's okay to be scared. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to be happy, excited. Your feelings are valid. Getting real with yourself is very important, because once you understand your reality, you can take steps to changing it. So you need to take your weight, and then you need to take multiple tape measurements with one of those seamstress tape measures. So you're gonna use one of these. You're gonna take measurements of your body. These are my measurements. This is, a very personal thing that I'm sharing with you, so I hope that you're respectful about it. But you know what? If you're not respectful, that's not really my problem. That's a you problem. So these are my measurements and my weight. You need to measure basically everything on your body. Your biceps, your forearms, chest, waist, hips, your thighs, your calves, your neck. Also get your weight on the scale. And this is important because these measurements are going to help you track your progress over time. And then also you're going to be able to get your body fat percentage off of these measurements. For your body fat percentage, you go onto a body fat percentage calculator online. You put in your age, your height, your weight, your hip measurement, and your neck measurement. For females, it is all those things plus your waist measurement. A thing to understand is that your numbers on the scale and also the numbers that you measure on your body might go up whenever you first start exercising. Your body is gaining muscle and it is losing some fat, but it's just not visible yet to you, to the naked eye. So whenever you first start working out, the numbers might go up, and then over time the numbers will actually start going down and you will actually start visually seeing your process. But to begin with, it's very encouraging to know your body fat percentage and how to calculate it, because in the different stages, whenever you track your progress, you will see your body fat percentage go down, even if the other numbers are going up. I tracked my body fat percentage whenever I first started. I tracked all of these measurements and weight and everything like that. And a week later, I redid these calculations, but I also calculated my body fat percentage. My weight on the scale went up by 2 pounds. My measurements on my body increased a little bit in some places, but my body fat percentage went down by 4%. So that's why I'm saying it's important to track all these things, because even though it may seem daunting or intimidating, it's going to be really encouraging to be able to see that your body fat percentage is going down and what you're doing is actually working. Know your workout before you go to the gym so that you don't get to the gym and then waste a lot of time in between working out or don't know what to do. If you plan it ahead of time, it's much more efficient. You are able to keep your heart rate up and burn fat more efficiently. Speaking of heart rate, you want to be in an aerobic heart rate range. For the aerobic heart rate range, I'm going to put the calculations on how to calculate your own aerobic heart rate range on the screen. It's different for everybody because it's based off of age. For most of your exercise, you want to be in this range and not to go over it or below it. If you go over it, you start to get into an anaerobic state, which your body stops burning fat and it starts basically like doing other stuff. So we want to stay away from that. Whenever you are working out, make sure you take a day of rest between workouts. So if you work out your arms, the next day work out your legs and give your arms a rest. If you do a full body workout, take a full day's rest and don't do any workout before you go back again, the next day. So plan your workouts accordingly and make sure that you follow that rule, because it's going to give your body the rest and recovery that it needs. One of the last tips I want to talk about is eating. Try to do your best to start cooking at home and making your own meals from more whole foods. No instant meals, microwavable meals, no takeout, restaurant food, junk food, or highly processed foods. It's just easier for your body to deal with non-processed foods. I understand we're in the 21st century and it's really hard to have a completely non-processed food diet. And I also understand that some people really like processed foods, or maybe that's the only thing available for you. And I'm not saying that your fitness goals are impossible if you are eating processed foods, but it is going to make it harder for you. So being smarter about how you cook for yourself, what you eat, and that sort of thing is really going to help you. Protein, increasing protein intake. Your protein should be a certain amount per your body weight, and there's an equation for that. I will put it on the screen. So that is how you calculate how much protein you should be eating. Don't eat over 50 grams of protein per meal, because if you go over 50 grams of protein per meal, your body has a hard time processing it. Also, with whole foods, you could eat like chicken, you can eat vegetables, you can eat fruits, nuts, legumes, beans. There are so many things that you can eat. It's all about just getting creative, trying new things. If you really hate cooking, then go with super simple recipes. If you love cooking, try different things. But make it to where it's a fun experience for yourself, and try to make it as less of a stressful experience as you can. So if you only like a certain number of ingredients, then get creative on how you eat those ingredients. Another thing you can do if you hate cooking is to meal prep. One day out of the week, you just cook up everything that you're gonna eat throughout the week. Or maybe a couple times during the week, you make a bit of extra food during your meals and set that food aside, put it in the fridge for the next day, whatever you want to do. But there are workarounds. You just need to think about how you want your life to look like and what best suits you and your life, because everybody is an individual and not everything is going to work for everybody. So figuring out what works for you is really the best long-term solution. And lastly, just have patience for you and your body, because this transformation is not going to happen overnight. This is a long-term relationship with health and fitness that you are developing. It's not a hit it and quit it type of deal. We're wanting to change our lives, to improve our bodies, to improve our minds, to improve our quality of life here. So looking at it like that, it makes sense that it's going to take a while. So have patience with yourself. If you fall off the horse, just get back on and say, you know what, it's okay. Everybody falls off the horse. I just need to get back on it and keep doing the best that I can do. Have patience with yourself, and also have patience for your body and respect your body, because your body is what allows you to be here on this earth, living and breathing and giving it the fuel it needs, the nutrients, the hydration, the sleep and support, the rest and recovery. When you give your body all those things and you meet your body's needs, it's going to work with you, and it's going to be a beautiful harmony that gets you through this journey and gets you to where you want to go. And also, whenever you get there, you'll be able to actually maintain your results long term. I know that sounds really hippy dippy of me, but it's just how I feel about it. This is a side note, and I am by no means sponsored by this person, but 90% of the information that I just told you is actually from Steve Zim's books, Hot Point Fitness and Superhero Nutrition. The Superhero Nutrition mainly focuses on nutrition, but the Hot Point Fitness has some nutrition in it, and then also explains way more things than I covered now. And he does an amazing job breaking down the science of how our body responds to exercising and nutrition and losing weight and like building muscle and all these different things. And he explains it in a way to where it's easy to understand and it's easy to remember. And then he actually gives you the equations of how to do all these things. And he even wrote out a workout plan for you, and it's a 6-week workout plan. And guess how much this book was? This book that contains a full 6-week workout plan, nutrition advice, the scientific breakdown of why things happen to the body and how the body reacts to exercise, the proper way of exercising, the right amount of exercise, how to exercise, and where to keep your heart rate, and like all this detail and all these things. All of that is in this book, and this book is literally only $13. And again, not sponsored by Steve Zim. He doesn't even know I freaking exist, but I got this book and it has really transformed the way I look at fitness, and it has helped me like just reframe my mind of thinking, and it has drastically helped me start reaching my fitness goals. Y'all, I literally lost 4% body fat in a week following his advice. That is crazy, but I just was blown away by all the information in here and how helpful it was for me. So I really wanted to share it with you because I really hope that like all the tips that I went over today help you at least in some small way on your fitness journey and just help you in general. So if you liked these fitness tips, then please leave a big thumbs up and subscribe down below. But most importantly, thank you for spending this time with me, and just because you originally picked on this for a reading, not even for like fitness stuff. This was really random, but thank you for just being involved in my channel and spending time with me. I'm really happy that I got to spend time with you and that I got to do a reading for you and that I also got to talk to you about fitness. Yeah, I hope that you have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in this wonderful world, and I just hope you have a great time and that this information helped you. I love you guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye!